Welcome back, everybody. It's time for a continuation of the Crimson Diamond. This has been a lot of fun so far. We just got through Chapter 1 on our first few hours in this game, so we are right at the beginning of Chapter 2. They blew up the bridge on us, so we're stuck here now. See what happens. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's no music in this. Let me add music in the background. The YouTube for that is the Sox cast, which is good music, but not music. Do 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 do. We need mystery music in the background, right? We need ambience. All right, that's proper. All right. Let's see what we have here again. We have that cup, the drinking glass, the listener hat, almonds. This is our lupe. We got our powder, the newspaper, the ice pick, soot, the map, and our notes. We have to meet Kimmy at the front door right now because we're in Chapter 2. Nessa can't find a will. Nessa is dealing with Margot. That's true. We should talk about the will more. I never talked about the will. Shit. Let's add that to the list of things to talk about. Alright. And nothing going on there. Oh yeah, she's in here. Ask about Will. It is not my place to say, but Nessa is looking for her father's will. But Evan, he told me that their father did not write one. He finds it funny to toy with her. I do not find it so funny. She's ruthless, but he does not see it. I've met people like her before. I will try to protect him. Interesting. Ask about light. Just realized the will was part of it from last time. We heard her probably having sex with Jack. Lodge and lands to Nathan's family after, yeah. Okay, I don't think there's anything in here. Okay, nothing in here. Right, let's use the... Ooh. Near the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Close the door. Listen with a drinking glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind Nessa's bedroom door. Evan spends most of his time in the study. It's almost impossible for me to look for the will. I'm sure it'll be in there, if it exists at all, of course. Evan is such a lazy good-for-nothing. Odds are he never wrote one. And he won't get to. I think Evan will have his hands full soon enough. Then I'll get a chance to search the study. Indeed, now we'll get started on Plan B. Nessa and Corvus seem to have finished their conversation. Interesting. Nessa wants to search for Evan's will in the study. Okay. Ask about Will. I'm the elder child. By rights, this place should belong to me. I'll find our father's will, no matter how hard Evan tries to get in my way. But that's none of your business. Mrs. Crabbe hired me to help her deal with the legal implications of the situation. We will determine who truly inherits this land, will or no. Sub Long Live Theater? Any gameplay yesterday? All good? Ask about car. The automobile is nice, but Evan is just spending our parents' money. There better be some left for me. There are plenty of automobiles like that in the city. Ask about secret. Mind your own business. Yeah. Yeah, I got that one before. Oh, listen with drinking glass. Because I get the feeling that maybe your government doesn't want diamonds to be found in Canada. Market competition, eh? So why don't you just get on the train back to Toronto this morning, enjoy the city, and write your report from the comfort of a ritzy hotel? My treat, what do you say? Mr. Richards, I'm appalled at your suggestion. Your man Jack will bring me back to the lodge, else you can expect a visit from the authorities. Fine, but I doubt your bosses will care if your visit is less than hospitable. I got my eye on you, Albert. Oh, your heavy steps coming toward you. Think quickly. You hurry back to your room as quietly as you can. Whew, that was a close one. I think they've both gone downstairs by now. Ooh. Evan tried to bribe Albert to report no diamonds in Crimson. Interesting. Now we got bribe. Maybe I'll talk about bribe. Put that on the list as well. All right. Okay, I don't see anything different in here. Nothing's opened or anything. Let's see if the suitcase is unlocked. Okay, pays to check just in case, you know. What are you two doing in here? Okay, nothing changed in here, I don't think. Let's see, this is the bathroom, right? The shower's still on! That's great. Yeah, nothing up here, okay. Okay, nothing so far. Kettle's still here. Interesting. Interesting, okay. Oh, ask Evan Will. Ask about Will. Will? Who's Will? Mine? Or the one Nessa must be hot for? Our Pa's Will? Ha! I probably shouldn't tell you this, but Pa never had a will, never bothered. But I do. And if she ever tries anything, she's in for a shock. Ooh. Ask about bribe. Yeah, okay. Ooh, okay. Okay. Alright, we're getting somewhere now. Okay. Search. Can you search? The conservatory is a stunning showpiece of room. Surely the expense, trouble. Don't worry, look at. Oh, yeah. Look outside. The rear window boasts a spectacular view of the surrounding forest, which spreads out as far as the eye can see. Looks like it's light out right now. Wait, what? What's that noise? Wait, what is that noise? You don't hear anything unusual. It might be the sync. Maybe it's not animated. Turn off sync. Turn sync. You know what? Never mind. I don't care. Ah, Nancy, are you ready to go now? Yes, I think so. You and Kimmy followed the dirt path to the carriage house. Find yourself falling behind as you marvel at your surroundings. The first time you're seeing the grounds of the lodge in daylight. You're surrounded by greens of every shade. The trees are taller than most buildings back home. They stand densely in countless numbers as far as your eye can see, swaying slightly in the breeze. As you near the carriage house, you can hear the distant roar of a waterfall. The land feels alive. It does sound like steam, you're right. Oh, maybe it was the car engine. There you are. Come on now, we gotta make the train. Right, let's go. Jack drives you and Kimmy back to the train station. The car ride seems a lot shorter this time, maybe because you can see your surroundings. Please enter. Okay. Hey, pup. Wait here, I'm gonna check the telegraph machine in the station. You wait in silence. Early morning in the deserted town is so quiet, it nearly makes your ears ring. Did you just hear Jack gasp? Jack's taking quite a long time in there. I'm going to check on him. Whoa, hey, I told you to wait outside. Alright. Jack looks agitated. He stuffs a strip of telegraph paper tape in his pocket. What's wrong, Jack? We're going back to the lodge. Bridge is out. Don't know how long. Oh dear. Oh, by the way, any of you folk know someone called Carl? No? Never mind. Why do you ask, Jack? Telegraph in the station for him. It was printed off the machine after my message, so I cut it and pinned it to the board inside. That's how messages get passed on to people in this area. It's a decent system. Huh. Well, I'm going to send a message to my superiors. Wait here. Alright, was that Carl? We also got to remember Doug the fisherman. What happened to the bridge, Jack? An accident. The train can't get to Crimson. Looks like we're stuck with you for now. Jack looks over at Kimmy. Looks like you got your wish, eh? But like I said before, leave the cormorants alone. Kimmy flushes, but keeps quiet. You stand in tense, awkward silence until Albert reappears in the train station's doorway. I'm ready. Let's be off. The journey back to the lodge is so rushed and bumpy, there are times where you're afraid you'll bounce right out of the automobile. Far too noisy to even attempt conversation. Albert leans back in his seat, impassive. Kimmy, who you'd come to believe was a kind and quiet sort, looks pretty nervous. Maybe even a little angry. Jack is mostly silent, white knuckles, hands wrapped around the steering wheel. You realize you don't really know any of these people. I can't let myself be distracted. I have a job to do. When I get back to the lodge, I'm going to start my field work. It's been a long morning. I'm going to put the kettle to boil if any of you want some tea. You hear Jack mutter something under his breath about needing to see Evan. After I fetch my field kit and change into my field clothes, I will be commencing my field work. Please do not disturb me. I'm going out to get a breath of fresh air. Well, I guess I have my work cut out for me. I still wonder what happened with my kit on the train. Well, I certainly can't dwell on that. To obtain samples, I'll need a few basic tools. This ice pick I found earlier will make a splendid geologist's pick. I'll also need a hammer that, when used with the pick, will help me chip off samples of rock, a small shovel to dig into the riverbed, and a streak plate to test the hardness of the minerals I find. Something made of porcelain would do the trick. Okay. I think Jack mentioned the cormorants like to nest on cliff faces. That might be a good place to get a sample. I should also check on Albert's fieldwork. Maybe I can learn a few things. Oh, I hope I can finally do a bit of digging. Literally. You could also read everyone's message. It's true. Alright, we can go outside now, but we have our... Okay, nothing's changed here. We have what we need in front of us. We got the ice pick already. Look, tools. Jack must use these from the maintenance round. Take tools. Never be in your hand except a geologist's pick, of course. Unfortunately, you don't see one here. Yeah, we got the ice pick. Alright, let's check this notebook here. We have the pick. We need a hammer, a small shovel, and a streak plate. And we must obtain 3 samples from sources outside, okay? I haven't tried to bribe Albert to report no diamonds in Crimson, which is also interesting. Jack would be the one to ask about these things. Oh, you're not. Oh, you're looking for Evan. That's right. Hold on here. Wait. Look in trash. What? There's anything in there. Oh, can I hear anything? Yes. Listen. With drinking glass. So, it's a problem. Could things get any worse? Who could have done it? Who would be capable? Dunno. Burn the tape. Tell no one. Keep an eye out. You got it. Longer, anxious for more details, straining to hear more of the conversation. What could have Jack learned from the telegraph tape? You are so deep in thought that you fail to hear the footsteps approaching the door. Hey, what do you think you're doing, loitering outside doorways? Get! Sorry. Notebook has been added to the... oh, shit. What does the telegraph tape say? Okay. Okay, now we gotta figure out that telegraph tape. Ooh. Oh, it's in the... oh, look, fireplace. Everybody, you imagine, like the telegraph tape, there's some powdery soot accumulate. Take paper. Take telegraph. Carefully pick up the telegraph tape. Most of the telegraph tape has been consumed by fire, but you can barely make out some words. Bridge, bomb, sabotage, await. Despite your careful handling of the telegraph tape, it crumbles into ash. Uh-oh. A telegraph says, bridge, bomb, sabotage, await. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Is Jack in here now? He is. Is Evan in here now? He is. Okay. Ask about tape. Telegraph tape? Don't have any. That stuff's at the train station. Ask about bridge. Jack told me the bridge got damaged and the train's not running right now. It's a shame. I wonder if they'll bother to fix it. Ask about bomb. Bomb? I don't know anything about no bomb. What do you know? Nothing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, Jack. Ask about bridge. There's been an accident. Bridge got damaged, so the train's not running. Looks like you're stuck here for a while. Ask about, telegraph. Do you still have the strip of telegraph tape that you received? Nah, I don't have it. What did you do with it? Look, miss, I'm busy. I can't keep track of everything. What about the other telegram at the, train station? Oh yeah, the other telegram. For someone named Carl. What did you say? What did I say? I didn't read it. None of my business. But I did catch the words Crimson on it, but that's kind of to be expected, seeing as that's where we are. Ask about Carl. Oh yeah, the name on the telegraph tape in the train station, right? I don't know anyone named Carl, and there aren't many people in these parts. Maybe someone passing through? It was a pretty recent telegram, since it arrived after mine. Whoever he is, I hope he gets his message. What did the telegram say? I didn't read it, only glanced at the name. It's his telegram, none of my business. A bribe. I can't say I got much to say about that. Ask about the will. I never heard Evan talk about a will. Doesn't mean one doesn't exist. He's my boss. Personal stuff's not my business. Alright, ask about shovel. Small shovel? Oh, there's a trowel in the garden shed. Ask about, wait, what was the stuff we needed? Hammer and steak plate. Okay, ask about hammer. You need a hammer? Go, got one out in the boathouse in the tackle box. Ask about a steak. Or, did I say steak? Streak plate. Ask about streak. Ask about streak plate. Ask about plate. You want plates? These covers over the sink? That's where I store the plates. There's some pretty plates in the spare room upstairs across from the bathroom too, but those are only for decoration. Plates, but not for eating on? What do they think of next? Open drawer. Open cabinet. Oh my god. Where? Oh, there's the plates right there. Take plate. You take a plate from the cupboard. I think this plate is porcelain. Maybe I can use it as a street plate. I should take a look at it and see. There are fine scratches on this plate indicating it's been well used. A white ceramic dinner plate glazed on the surface. Now that I think of it, the unglazed underside of this porcelain plate would make a great streak plate. Streak plates are used for ascertaining a mineral's streak color, but any mineral harder than a 6.5 or 7 won't make a streak. I can rub samples on the plate to see their color. Your streak plate has a Mohs hardness of 6.5. Okay. Interesting. Alright, there's one down there. I need the shovel and hammer, which are both outside. Okay, rub your samples on the streak plate. Okay, we got a bomb going on here. Ask about bomb. Yeah, what have you heard? Nothing. Ask about... No, we already asked you about everything. Is Margot around? I need to ask her about things now. I think she's in here, right? Ask about Carl. Carl? I'm afraid I do not know him. Is he a charming friend of yours? Ah, not at all. Just making inquiries. Ask about bribe. Ask about bomb. Ask about bridge. Bridge got damaged? Oh dear, I hope no one was hurt. Telegraph. Alright, you're not going to be very helpful at the moment. Wait, hold on, aren't you over here? Ask about telegraph. Ask about Carl. Carl? Who's that? Oh, no one I know. I was wondering if you did. Well, I don't. I went to school with a fellow named Carl back in England, though I doubt he's the one to which you are referring. Did he ever visit Canada? Is he here now? No, neither. How can you be sure? He died soon after graduation. Oh, pardon me. Oh, bomb. You mixed up in some unsavory business, girl? No, of course not. What I know... you messed... you messed... That's great. You mixed up in some unsavory shit, girl. Like, well, kinda, yeah. Alright, now we can finally go outside. We're gonna have a whole... Walk closer to the door. Okay. Alright. Ah, it's so lovely out here. You've never seen such a sight. The lush green land spreads out in all directions, rambling up and down in gentle hills. You can hear a swift river nearby, and bird calls. The air smells fresh and new. Oh, look. This is the east side of the house. There is a door built into the ground, most likely leading to a cellar. You can see a shed and veggie patch east of here. South of here is the front section of the lodge. North is a dense forest. Fortunately. Okay, it's locked. Oh! Yes! Ah, we're sitting. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, there's a lot here, isn't there? Alright, let's take a look. This apple orchard looks like it's in the process of being harvested. Ripe, red apples hang from the trees and litter the ground beneath them. You see a bushel and a tree stump with an axe buried in it. You can see the garden shed in the distance to the north. West leads back to the house, south leads to the smokehouse. Grab axe. Don't get any funny ideas, Nancy. Besides, you doubt you can pull it out. Look at the axe. It's deeply embedded into the tree stump. Look basket. The bushel is made of wooden slats and has a long handle. Open basket. Look in basket. Bushel's empty. You suppose Jack's been so busy he hasn't had a chance to pick any apples. Pick apple. Get apple. These look like those very tart apples that hurt my teeth. Good for pies, but not for eating. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, let's take a look here. There's a garden shed here, as well as a well-tended vegetable patch and a water pump. Bird amenities include a bird bath, bird feeder, and a bird house. North is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. East is an impassable wall. When you look west, you can see the lodge. When you look south, you can see the orchard. Look veggies. Jack has a green thumb and no mistakes. Look bath. The white marble bird bath is mounted on a pedestal. Look in bath. The marble bath is full of clean, fresh water. Look house. The bird house is mounted on a tree. Look in house. Can't see anything from here. Okay. Okay, look feeder. The wooden bird feeder sits along a long pole, probably to keep the squirrels out. Look in feeder. Feeder contains bird seed. Take seed. Birds will enjoy it more than you would, Nancy. You don't know that. Take lettuce. Take veggies. You wouldn't dare. Okay, there's a water pump here. Look at the pump. The blue water pump probably comes in handy for watering the vegetable patches and refilling the bird bath. Okay. Make our way in here. You open the door to the garden shed. Oh my. The interior of the shed is clean and well organized. There is a table and a stool. A shelf at the back holds various garden tending tools. A length of rope hangs from a nail on the wall. Take rope. You take the rope. Awesome. Take shovel. Well, you believe in having this type of tool could be handy for your fieldwork. This one is a bit bulky to be carrying around. Take small shovel. Perfect. Now I can dig the riverbank for specimens. Nice, nice. Look pots. There's no saucepan here, nor do you have any. What your person? There's a look flower pot. Okay. Look here again. Various look shelf. The shelf contains all sorts of garden-related miscellany. Plant food, pesticides, herbicides, seeds, pots, a spray bottle, watering can, and a lantern. Nothing particularly useful. Take lantern. Take seeds. What's up, Bo? Welcome back. Look in shelf. Look shelf. Take food. Take plant food. Take herbicide. Look shelf. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I think we got the things we need from here anyway. We also got rope, which I'm glad we took. Penetrable wall of trees. Okay, so that's fine. Oh, you can't get up north of there, okay. Alright, we have 3 of the 4 tools we need now. Oh, what is this? The smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. A grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke. You can see the orchard to the north, the forest clearing to the west, and the river to the south. Yeah, probably. Look shed. Wait, look here. What is this? A smokehouse. Look, smokehouse. Smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. A grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke. You can see the... Okay. Look logs. Not sure what type of wood it is, but you assume it's good wood for smoking. Ooh. An array of smoked meat and fish are hanging to dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched work surface is against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. Take salt. The bag of rock salt is folded closed. Open salt. Open rock. Open rock salt. Open bag. Good lord. Take salt. You scoop up a handful of rock salt. So look, fish. Meat and fish are delectable. Your mouth waters. Take meat. The temptation to take the meat and snack on it constantly is very strong. You overcome it. Look, pot. The large pot is probably used for some stage of food preparation, but you're not knowledgeable in these processes. Look, in pot. Empty. Look, keg. This looks like it might be a pickle barrel or barrel for salt and meat. Open barrel. Lick me, and there's no need for me to open it. Wow, okay. Lick meat. Smell meat. Smell pot. Smell salt. Lick salt. You lick a bit of the salt? Mmm, salty. That's great. Alright, so we got some salt. Look, table. Table is clearly used to prepare the meat before it's preserved. Countless cuts and scratches mark the surface. And it's stained by blood and ash. Look, ash. Take ash. Okay. Oh, that's just the soot. Okay, look under table. The rough stone walls of the smokehouse, much like the floor, have been blackened by smoke. Click workbench. Okay. Alright, not bad. Oh. A roaring waterfall flows speedily off the escarpment. There are mossy rocks by the water that look pretty slippery. Far off to the north, you can just make out the smokehouse. West leads to the jetty. Look, river. Even from here, you can feel the chill of the racing water. Look, rocks. There you can see that the mist from the waterfall has made the moss wet and slippery. Take moss. You've never got to be a girl guide, sadly. You have no idea about the myriad uses of moss. Look, moss. The moss sparkles with moisture, fresh and green. Look, cliff. Look over cliff. Oh, I better be careful not stray too close to the raging river. Yeah, let's make a save. That's 3 of 7. Fast-moving bodies of water are very dangerous. You should stick to the slow, safe rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Oh my god, that's a great one right there. That's fucking great. I love it. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Okay, well, let's not go close there. We'll die. Ooh. Ooh, what's that in the log up there? There's a jetty here, overlooking the rushing river. Cattails line the riverbed, and there's a rotting log lying on its side. A dirt path leads to the north, west leads to the bridge, and east to the waterfall. Look, log. The rotten log is well on its way to returning to the earth. It's covered in moss and is starting to cave in. Look, in log. The rotten log is full of moss and gross bugs, and a little metal whistle. Get whistle. You take the duck call from the rotten log. Nice, nice. Alright, let's take some look at some of the stuff we've had here. A sturdy rope, a trusty garden trowel as a well-turned wooden handle that fits nicely in your hand. You conclude that it will be perfect for digging the riverbank for specimens. The rock salt appears fairly unremarkable. This is a metal reed duck call with a carved wooden case. The hemp rope is right laid and three-stranded. The closer examination is that the cutting edge has chunks taken out of it. You're a little surprised at this, but the area is known for garnet mines after all. As expected, the rock salt is composed of irregularly shaped crystals, but are generally cubic in shape. They are whitish to colorless. Some of the crystals appear irregularly shaped, more octahedral than cubic, but salt is fairly brittle and is water soluble, so they can be just about any shape. A word, F.A. Allen, Monmouth, Illinois, are stamped on the duck call. Interesting. Okay. We'll be back here, I'm sure. Oh, there's another bridge. There's a large wooden bridge here, which either leads south off the property or north towards the lodge. Cattails line the riverbed. You can see the boathouse to the west and the jetty to the east. We need to get to the boathouse. Oh. There is a boathouse and a dock here. A canoe bobs up and down in the river current. Cattails on the riverbed. Cliff to the west, forest to the north, bridge to the east. Alright, let's go ahead and open that door. Take a look inside. The interior of the boathouse smells damp, which is no surprise. Canoes and oars are stored here. You see a tackle box. Look canoe. Canoes are made of wood and painted bright colors. Look in canoe. Look oar. Oars are hanging on the boathouse wall. They look a little dusty. Take canoe. Take oar. You prefer walking. Look box. Look tackle. Oh my god, look tackle box. Tackle box looks dusty, much like everything else in the boathouse. Monmouth, I can see where this game was filmed. Oh, absolutely, blank. Blank? You open the dusty, grimy tackle box. The tackle box is empty except for a hammer. Take hammer. Actually, look hammer first. Okay, take hammer. You take the hammer. Alright, that's everything. Let's take a look at it. It's a small hammer. This would be perfect for helping you get rock specimens. The rock hammer doesn't benefit from a closer examination. Okay, so we have everything we need for rocking now. Look, canoe. Canoe appears to be made of animal hide. The river's current may be strong, but the canoe looks up to for the task. Get in canoe. You'd rather not climb into a canoe that is docked in a fast-moving river. Look, rope. Oh, wait. Cut rope. Okay. Interesting. Hello. Thank you. Oh, there's Kimmy and the cormorants. Uh-oh. Are the cormorants gonna kill Kimmy? Untie. Can you untie? Untie canoe. There is a steep cliff here with a rather scenic waterfall flowing from hidden crevices. The cliff face hosts a thriving colony of what are soon to be double-crested cormorants. They clearly enjoy nesting here. You can see the boathouse east of here and the faintest indication of the carriage house to the north. Kimmy is here. Look, Kimmy. Kimmy Kashiro is a petite Asian lady in her late 30s. She's ruggedly dressed in knickerbockers and sensible shoes. She seems shy and doesn't reveal much about herself. During the train ride, you manage to glean that her family immigrated from Japan in the 1870s. Kimmy is intently watching the cormorants nesting up on the cliffside. Her suitcase is beside her. She couldn't even wait to stow her luggage back in our room. Wow, she's keen. Use duck. Oh, sorry. Look, whistle. Blow in the whistle. Put the duck call to your lips and blow. A duck? Where? Oh, we got her suitcase, though. Look, suitcase. Looks like Kimmy was so anxious to the cormorants that she brought her suitcase to the cliff. Open suitcase. Kimmy would be back any moment. What if she caught you going through her things? And it's probably locked to the sides. Okay, look, cormorants. Double-crested cormorant is distinctively large with a swan-like neck, webbed feet, and a bright orange beak. Take suitcase. Doesn't want to do that. It's not going to let us do anything with the suitcase, I don't think. Take cormorant. Imagine the double-crested cormorant would raise a bit of a fuss if you tried to put it in your pocket. Look, bush. The bushes are incredibly dense and impassable. This species is favored in hedge mazes and topiary. Oh yeah, and I can't get too close to the river. Tell her that the cormorant stole it. Where did she go? Oh, she's back now, okay. Oh, Kimmy. Oh, hi Nancy, I didn't see you there. Oh, okay, fine. She couldn't. So I can get her out of the screen though, which is interesting. That's interesting. So we can get her out of the screen with her suitcase here. It could be. Or it could be like just a little extra thing. But it very well could be. Take Kimmy. Take suitcase. What's that? Please leave my luggage alone. Ask about suitcase. The suitcase was my mother's when she came to Canada. It's a bit worse for wear, but I love it. Ask about will. I leave legal issues to the experts. Maybe you should speak to the lawyer about it. Ask about bribe. Ask about Carl. And Jack mentioned a telegram left for someone named Carl in the train station. Jack said he posted it on the bulletin board there. Why don't you ask him about it? This motherfucker. Ask about salt. Ask about a small shovel. Ask about cormorant. Stunning, aren't they? I feel so fortunate to be seeing this. Throw salt, Kimmy. No. The warp whistle, but only works on this old Japanese woman. It's... Well, I mean, we could try. Blow, duck. Blow, whistle. Yeah, you can use it on other screens. Okay. She's in her 30s. But you do distract her out of the screen. A duck where? This might just be a little bit of a fun Easter egg or something. But it feels like it's definitely to something. Look, suitcase. Powder suitcase. A good reason to do that right now. Interesting. I'm not old, dang it. Unlock suitcase. Rope suitcase. Kick suitcase. Take suitcase. Unlock suitcase. Yeah. Okay. Does get her out of the screen, but I don't know if we could do anything with her suitcase, really. When are the cormorants gonna come peck me to death, huh? Oh, yeah, it won't let me. Pretty sure it just won't let. What is this dude doing? You've reached the western limit of the property. To the north, you can see the carriage house. The roar of rushing water is to the south. East leads deeper into the woods. There's a huge boulder here. Albert is here. Look, Albert. Albert. Oh yeah, we already did this earlier. Albert is studiously examining the glacial erratic. He has his kit beside him. Look, kit. Albert Respa's field kit lies open on the ground. You miss your field kit so much. Albert. Yeah. The thing here. North. Oh, carriage house. Look house. Look carriage house. Okay. I don't see anything noteworthy. Alright, I'm gonna have to use the bathroom here. I will BRB. Okay, let's go for less mysterious haunting music, and let's go for something like this. I burp. Hello there, pickled porcupine. I'm sorry, pickled porcupine. I'm back. I was bathrooming. I hope you're doing well. Got a little bit at the end here, you know. Got to see Albert working on a rock. Oh. I am here. Okay. Sorry about that. In the car eating lunch? Nice. What's for lunch today? It is a nice rock. Thank you. Ask about Will. I have no idea what you're talking about, nor do I care to learn. What can I ask? Ask about bribe. You are too curious. Ask about secrets. Secrets? What do you know? Mr. Respa, I don't know anything, really. Huh. Ask about Carl. Yes. Do you know anyone by the name Mr. Respa? No, Miss Maple, I do not. About rock. Excuse me, I was curious about your professional interest in the glacial erratic. This rock is granite, which is a type of intrusive igneous rock, but not the appropriate type. Will you please leave me alone? Granite has a high quartz content, whereas diamonds are found in ultra-basic rock that is low in quartz. What will make you stop? Furthermore, granite and diamonds don't even come from the same depth in the earth. Listen, Miss Nancy Maple, Mr. Respa. Yes, Miss Maple. I have had just about enough of your help. I'm returning to the lodge to get out of the sun. When I return to my work, you will not interrupt me. Do I make myself clear? Huh. Okay, Mr. Respa. Protein shakes, some oatmeal bites, and an applesauce. Yummy. You should take advantage of Albert's absence and study the fascinating boulder. Look, boulder. Even at a casual glance, you can tell this is a glacial erratic, most likely granite. Glacial erratics were deposited millions of years ago by receding glaciers. Like the Bleasdale boulder out in Trenton. I read about it in a book. Granite forms at 30 miles below the Earth's surface at most. Diamonds form around 100 miles down in the Earth's mantle. I'd say it's pretty unlikely that this boulder is geologically relevant to my fieldwork. However, scientific rigor behooves me to take a boulder sample. Look in kit. Look kit. Take kit. Albert is a little peeved at me already. I shouldn't antagonize him further. Maybe if I ask him nicely, he'll let me borrow his tools. Yeah, right. Talk to Albert in the kitchen. Okay. Nice! It's all high protein and fiber diet lunches or nothing special for a while. That's fine. You know, you put your mind to something and you do it, go for it. Kill it. Good luck. Look, rock. Look, boulder. Okay. Get sample. You chip a sample out of the glacial erratic using the ice pick and the hammer. It's essential to make my fieldwork comprehensive and include anything geologically interesting, even if it doesn't apply to my goals. Maybe one day someone will be conducting fieldwork on glacial erratics, in which case my observations would be vital. I still need to collect 2 more samples from outside the lodge. Alright. You look at the glacial sample, you took it for granted, and indeed it is. Oh my god. Closely examining the glacial sample with the loupe, you can definitively conclude that it is granite. This sample has a phaneritic texture. That means the crystals that make up this boulder can be seen by the naked eye. This particular specimen is composed mostly of quartz and some feldspar, which is typical. Nice. Alright. Ooh. I bet that Belgian guy is a fraud. Oh, yeah. The carriage house is larger than many homes back in the city. It has an asymmetrical roof and 2 entrances. The main entrance is a set of double doors for the automobile. The smaller side door is for people. North leads to the gazebo, east to the lodge, and south eventually leads to the river. It appears that the carriage house was once used as a stable. The stall is empty, but there are some old hay bales being stored in the upper level. Okay. Open stall, yeah. Look in stall. Look stall. Stall's empty. It doesn't take a detector to conclude it once held a horse. Look hay. Even a city girl such as yourself can tell that those hay bales are old and dusty. It seems there hasn't been much need for them in a long time. Look, car. It's an REO touring car. You've spent more hours than you'd like in that automobile. You get sore just looking at it. Look, tires. Look, engine. Look, in car. Get in car. You don't know how to drive. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Nothing. Look light. Look headlight. Look steering. Look window. Look out window. Climb ladder. Okay. Climbing the ladder. Look in hay. Look behind hay. Look under hay. Look hay. Jump. That isn't too safe. No. Take hay? Hay is for horses. Move hay? Burn hay. Nope. Pretend to be a horse. No, that doesn't work. Sit. Nope. Can't sit on the hay. Eat hay. Take hay. Hay is for horses. I don't think I have anything in here to, do with the hay yet. But we can get up here. Which is interesting. Okay, let's go to the gazebo now. Been next to the car. We can't drive, so it won't let us anyways, unfortunately. There is a huge gazebo here, or maybe it's a bandstand. It's built close enough to the lodge to be convenient, yet far enough away not to disturb guests in their room with sounds of revelry. The lodge is to the east and the carriage is to the south. Look in gazebo. Look gazebo. That's a gazebo. While you aren't certain whether or not this is a gazebo or a bandstand, you know it's definitely not a pergola. The gazebo has a red roof and is painted bright white. You can imagine it was the site of much entertainment and celebration, but no longer. Look down. Okay. Like clock tower, yeah. Okay, oh, now we're on the, okay. This is the west side of the house. A cobblestone path leads west to a gazebo. South of here is the front section of the lodge. North is dense forest. Look, bench. There's a low area of softened earth in front of the bench that looks like it gets muddier on wetter days. Interesting. Look, grass. We're in lush grass, but where the clearing gives way to the dense forest, the ground gets softer and moisture gathers in low areas, particularly around the bench, where sitters' feet over the years have created a depression in the earth. Look, mud. The ground around the outside is firm. No. Okay. Look in mud. No, it's not gonna do it. Alright. Oh. The western section of the forest, the dirt path runs west and east. You think if you walk north into the woods, you might find your way back to the lodge. South leads to the boathouse. Uh-oh. Where did Albert's kit go? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I have a boulder sample. I shouldn't delay Albert any further. I'll go have a word with him. Alright, let's go talk to fucking Albert. Oh. Okay. Salt in the gazebo? Or are we trying to keep demons out? Talk. Ask about Kit. Kit? You mean Albert's kit? I got enough to keep track around here. You all are responsible for your own things. Say, Mr. Respa, may I borrow a tool or two from your kit? I promise to put them right back once I'm done with them. Certainly not. I've had enough of a break. I'm returning back to work now. Albert abruptly turns on his heels and makes for the door. Albert is gone for a while. You're about to leave the kitchen when you hear his heavy footsteps once more. My field kit's gone. Did you do this, Jack? No, I surely didn't. Where is it? Mr. Richards will hear of this. Who knows? Could be a bear carried it off. You can't go leaving stuff outside unattended. I don't think Mr. Richards cares much about your problems. Why don't you just sit tight until the bridge is repaired? Then you can get out of here and never come back. My superiors will send me a replacement kit. Take me to the train station immediately. Can't. Car's broken. Darndest thing. I put it in the carriage house and a part broke right off. I haven't got a replacement. Nathan's got a car and spare parts, only he's not around, you know? So please, go make yourself a drink and enjoy some of our northern hospitality. Albert glares, but says nothing. They need to collect 2 more samples from the outside lodge. Okay. Ask about Rock. Ask about Kit. He doesn't care. I wanted to ask Albert about the rock. He's not there. Okay. Wait, who? Why is Nessa in here? Door of the curio cabinet. Talk Nessa. Nessa? Nessa lets out a short squawk of surprise. Ah! Oh, it's just you. I'm just testing the lock on the curio. I'm pleased to see that the curio is so secure. Well, I'm done. Good day. Look, curio. The glass-paned curio cabinet is full of fine items. A pane of intricately decorated silver steins catches your eye. Open curio. But I can see some lovely objects in there, particularly a beautiful matching pair of decorative silver steins. What are you doing in there, lady? Maybe I should have went and talked to the lawyer when he was by himself. Ask about Rock. Ask about Kit. Do I look like a doctor to you? Why are you asking me about these things? Why would you ask me about that? I'm a lawyer by profession, not a doctor. Ask about, curio. Good thing the curio's so secure. So many undesirables are around. Our family's best silverware is in there, including some steins. They're worth a lot of money. What I know... Can you smell what he's cooking? Oh, can you smell a You drinking now? Yeah, I figured you would be. Look, Albert. Albert alternates between sipping brandy and smoking his cigars. He seems to have calmed down quite a bit. Ask about Kit. My field kit seems to have gone missing. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? Ah, I'm afraid not, Mr. Espa. Ask about rock. I do not wish to discuss that with you. Wow, fuck you. You drink yourself to death. Ask about cigar. You are too curious. Ask about secrets. Humph. Throw rock at no, nope, nope, nope. You are too curious. Ask about car. The automobile is Mr. Richards' pride and joy. It was a lot of time and trouble to get it up to Crimson, and essential, seeing as how the lodge is hours away from the train station. Sometimes it has some mechanical troubles, but Nat helps me out when that happens. Ask about Nathan. Lives in our safe visits as he pleases. He might not be on the grounds today. Ask about Yeti. Ask about canoe. Ask about boathouse. Ask about garden. Ask about shed. Alright, screw you. Going to get my samples. Try the whistle. I'm just gonna duck whistle into the kitchen. Not sure if that's gonna... Oh, we could try. Like in every room. Ah, it's not really the season for that, Nancy. We might as well just do it when people are around, right? Urban Dictionary? Ah, nice duck call. Good one, Nancy. Thanks. I spent all day learning how to do that whistle. Consider bad luck to whistle in a room with a mirror. Oh, that's right. You have issues with rooms with mirrors in them. Forgot about that. And this is another room with a mirror in it, isn't it? Yep. It might be. Startle Nancy. Oh, yeah, true. Or Nessa, yeah. Wash hands. Yeah, okay. It was the sink being turned on, but it just didn't show the animation. Okay. That was weird that Nessa was in our room. I shouldn't have talked to her so quickly. I've thought about it before talking to her. Let's go get those samples, though. I didn't go across the bridge. I can't leave. I haven't accomplished my goals. Get sample. Dig a lump of dirt out of the riverbank. You are surprised at how deep you could have to dig before you find minerals of any kind. Take advantage of the handy-dandy river and wash the dirt away from your sample. Wonderful. Looks like I've obtained a good sample from the riverbank. Need to collect one more sample from outside the lodge. A visual inspection of the river sample helps you separate the rocks from possible minerals. Rocks are a combination of more than one mineral, so it's easy for me to remove those from the sample by visual inspection. I've also removed the red stones from the sample, as those are clearly garnets and not subject to the fieldwork. There, now I can analyze the sample using other methods. Closely examining the river sample with the lupe, you can see that some of the specimens have tiny arching scratches and a pitted frosted surface. Some of this river is glass, so I can eliminate those specimens from the sample. River glass and sea glass are bits of glass that have been tumbled into water and stones for years. It can sometimes look like minerals. The river sample requires a different analysis in order to learn more. Before I call it a day, I'd like to rub my samples on the streak plate. Oh yeah. Rub samples. You'll have to be more specific. Rub. Okay. Rub river samples. Rub rock sample. What the fucking. The river sample requires a different kind of analysis. Rub river sample on plate. You rub the specimens from the river sample on the streak plate. One of the specimens produces a white streak. The streak plate probably has a Mohs hardness of about 6.5, but the specimen is softer than that. Since diamonds have a Mohs hardness of 10, I can conclude that the part of the specimen is not a diamond. Remaining specimen from the river sample don't make any streaks on the plate. When a specimen doesn't make a streak, this is sometimes called a colorless streak. The streak plate from the Mohs hardness of 6.5 to 7, that means the minerals in the specimen are harder than that. Garnets can have a hardness of up to 7.5, and diamonds have a Mohs hardness of 10, so they wouldn't make a streak. I wonder if Albert will let me borrow one of his Mohs hardness picks so I can test the remaining bits of my river specimen. I still need to collect one more sample before the outside of the lodge. Streak river sample, okay. Rub rock on plate. Oh wait, no, we already know what this is. A glacial sample, right? Rub glacial plate. Rub glacial on plate. Rubbing that on the streak plate wouldn't reveal much, okay. Alright, let's get sample. Take sample. Take sample. Take sample. Okay. Maybe the garden on the east side could work. Take sample. Take sample. Am I saying wrong? Am I saying it wrong? Get sample. Take sample. God dang it. I asked Albert about the kit. Sample, streaked river sample. Where would we need a house sample here? Are we supposed to take it from the actual fucking house? Oh, it's over here, okay. Don't disturb the cormorants. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm supposed to... Oh, that's what the duck whistles were. Get her ass out of here so I can get a sample. Duck, where? Let's save it in case they murder me or something. Yeah. You chip a sample off the cliff using the ice pick and the hammer. Alright, looks like I've obtained a good cliff sample. Wonderful, I'm satisfied with my fieldwork and analysis for today. My, it's getting late, but I'm pleased with my work today. Your stomach rumbles, it's dinner time. Proceed to the dining room when you're ready to eat. Oh shit. Okay. Go to dining room. We got all the samples now. Rub cliff sample on plate. Because the specimens are embedded in the cliff sample, it's too awkward to rub against the streak plate. That's okay, it's still a nice sample and a good piece of field work. Okay, let's take a look at it. At first glance, it's clear that the cliff sample is igneous rock. This is consistent with what you'd expect for an area known for garnets. The cliff sample boasts a variety of fine specimens. It's pocketed with red and white stones. My, I can see why this area was so good for garnet mining. Upon closer inspection, you can see that the cliff sample is coarse-grained, leading you to conclude it as an intrusive igneous rock. Diamonds in an intrusive igneous rock, meaning they form below the Earth's surface where they had time to form into larger crystals. It's possible that this area could be geologically suitable for crystals. Uh-oh. 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 That's not good. We shouldn't tell Nessa that. Okay, we got all of our samples here. Creeked cliff samples. Creeked river samples. Okay. Creek rock sample on plate. I mean, I don't have that right now. Oh, granite. Granite on plate. Rubbing that in the streak plate won't really. Okay. It's true, it's true. Still, you can't give Nessa anything here. Oh yeah, the billiards room. We haven't gotten to play billiards yet. Okay. Ask about samples. You show Evan the sample you collected from the cliffs. It looks like it came off the Canadian Shield, the cliffs southwest of the lodge. It did. Show it to Nat. He can tell you more about this stuff. You show Evan the sample you collected from the boulder. That's from the big boulder south of the carriage house for sure. It is. Nathan says it was dumped here by a glacier, but I never seen a glacier around here. Ha! You show Evan the sample he collected from the riverbank. Got those from the riverbank, eh? Huh. Even though they're only white garnets, they're mighty nice ones. I can't let you leave Crimson with those. I'll return them to you before I leave, I promise. Give them to me or Jack or Nathan, no one else. Understand? Understood. Ooh. Killed by the cormorants when she tries to investigate. Oh, that's not a bad idea there, Bo. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, he doesn't want other people to have this region. I get his reasoning for it. You in here again, you fucking weirdo? No. Should have hid when I saw you in there. Shit, I fucked up. That was my opportunity. Corruption. Show samples. Show samples, Nessa. Anything compelling to say about that? Ask about samples. I don't care about that at all. Well, that's your own fucking fault. I was gonna give you all the ability to find diamonds. Show cliff sample. Ask about cliff sample. Ask about diamond. Okay, alright, you're just a fucking Looney Tune, aren't you? Ask about samples. Please, Miss Maple, I do not need a neophyte interfering with my work. Wow. Fucking jackass. Ask about samples. You've been doing field work? What you've got? Go Jack the cliff sample. Nice bit of Canadian shield you got there, Nancy. Go Jack the boulder sample. That's from the big boulder out of by the carriage house, and no mistake. Hey, Nancy, mind if I hold on to those? I could bring those to Albert and ask him to take a look at them for you. No thanks, Jack. I think I'll hold on to them. Suit yourself. Okay. Salt kettle. Yeah, fine. Ask billiards. Sometimes I play it's relaxing. Play billiards. Ask to play billiards. Damn it. Ask about cormorants. No, not interested. I'm a lawyer, not an ornithologist. Fine. Fine! Be that way. Oh yeah, our shower's still on. I'm just running water here. Yeah, I messed up her being in our room like that. That was something I could have used. But that's okay. Check out the dinner. I've certainly worked up an appetite. Jack has prepared a delicious dinner of salted pork and buttered parsnips. Margot hasn't come down for dinner. Evan says she's not feeling well. Outstanding. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural. Well, Albert, I hear your field kit has gone missing. Too bad. Albert narrows his eyes. Mr. Richards, you must realize this is merely a delay, nothing more. See, I don't know about that. There's a war on. Cannon might have bigger fish to fry soon enough. I got a feeling. All this could be forgotten about. Well, I won't have my possessions stolen. Surely the lodge has a way to secure valuables. Yeah, sure. There are 2 trunks in the upstairs closet. Jack's got keys. I've only got a key for the blue trunk. You can lock up your stuff in there. That will have to do. And if something goes missing, there will be no mistaking who's to blame. And what about the automobile? Has it been fixed yet? Jack and I have looked at the automobile. I don't have the part with me, but I'll bring it next time I visit. I suppose that will have to do. I don't care one way or the other. Everyone seems to be eager to escape the dinner table. Phew, these dinners are pretty intense. You follow Jack into the kitchen, help him with the dishes. Gee, thanks, miss. Oh, can you do me another favor? Take this bowl of broth up to Margot. She's still not feeling well. She's in her boudoir. She says being surrounded by beautiful things makes her feel better. Good thing, Jack. Alright, hold on here. A steaming bowl of wholesome broth. Steaming bowl of broth fogs up your lupe. Okay. Put salt in broth. Look in broth. Look broth. Eat broth. Broth is from Margot. I wouldn't dream of it. Smell broth. Broth smells rich and savory. Is there garlic in the broth, though? Taste the broth. Ask about garlic. Smell broth. Sample broth. I really want to sample this broth here. Feel like there's something about this. Taste broth. Just a taste. You just need to taste. So ask about broth. Yeah, that's good. No, of course not. Can't say anything about that. Ask about Margot. Margot's a real homebody. At this time of night, she's usually in her boudoir or in the in-suite bathroom beside it. Ask about garlic. Let's find more for me. There's gotta be a way to test this broth. Fill cup with broth. Let me ask Margot about the... Ooh. It's a myth that cormorants hunt fish that are prized by fishermen. Unfortunately, the birds have been subject to many attempted exterminations. This colony suffered when Crimson was a garnet mining town, but it's recovered since. The nesting colony on the cliff to the southwest of the lodge is the only intact example for many kilometers. I'm so relieved to hear that the colony survived. Nature is so resilient. It is, to a point. But should the government return and claim this land for its so-called precious stones, the entire nesting colony will be at risk. This cannot be allowed to happen. Oh dear. Nathan and Kimmy continue to chat about cormorants and other birds. You find yourself starting to nod off. Kimmy and Nathan are protective of the local wildlife, as you should be. Ask about wildlife. Ask about broth. Sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that, Miss Maple. Ask about bribe. Ask about bridge. Hey, I really like you here, Nancy. I'm almost glad the bridge got damaged. I suppose that isn't a very nice thing to say, is it? Maybe the bridge will never be repaired. It might even be for the best. Ask about Bomb. Okay, ask about Carl. I don't know anyone named Carl. We don't get many visitors around here. Ask about Car. That was a loud and bumpy ride. I don't look forward to riding it again. Evan gave me his father's automobile when it started needing constant maintenance. It had become a hassle for him to call on me to fix it at the lodge, so he said I could have it. It worked out for both of us. I got to own an automobile, which is a rarity up here, and Evan made room in his carriage house for a new one. Okay. Ask about light. I keep fixing it. It keeps going out. Those bumpy roads are probably to blame. Ask about car part. Ask about part. Oh wait. Ask about secrets. Really, everyone has secrets, and secrets are everywhere. You only need to know where to look and how. Ask about boots. I'm quite fond of these boots. Evan traded them to me a while back. Size 16 boots are not easy to come by, especially in this area. I resold them a few times and take good care of the uppers. Our families have traded and helped each other for many years, ever since Evan's father had his accident. Oh, ask about accident. When Evan's parents and Nessa first came to Crimson, his father broke his leg while chopping down a tree. My father was fishing nearby and heard him calling. Oh yeah, we had this one already. You aren't allowed off the reservation? Yeah. Yep, we had this one. Yep, that ended up with a notebook, or a note. He's not allowed off the reservation. Ask about cormorants. Oh, Nancy, the nesting colony of cormorants was a sight to see. I suppose being stuck here has its benefits. It really does, you know? They don't prey on the same fish the fishermen seek. That is a misconception. Broth. Alright, ask about samples? When you mentioned that you've been collecting rock specimens from around the lodge, Nathan's eyes widen. May I see what you found? Of course. You show Nathan the sample you obtained from the cliff. You collected this from the cliffs to the southwest, right? I did. This is igneous rock from the Precambrian era. Those cliffs compose part of the Canadian Shield, one of the oldest formations on Earth. It's astonishing to think that it's 2.5 to 4.2 billion years old. Geology is a hobby of mine. Show Nathan the sample you obtained from the boulder. This sample was collected from that big boulder just north of the carriage house. You're absolutely right. It's granite. It's not from this area. The geology doesn't match. It's a glacial erratic. Do you know what that is? Do you know that is? I do. It means that a glacier deposited it here after it melted away. It's amazing to imagine how far that boulder traveled and over what an incredible length of time. Indeed. Those are lovely white garnets, Nancy. I'm a bit of a collector myself. Can I buy those from you? I prefer to keep them if it's all the same to you. Of course. Ask about duck. Ask about whistle. That looks like a duck call. Blowing it will attract ducks and waterfowl. But most bird watchers, me included, frown on luring birds with calls or food. We prefer to find birds in their natural state. This is a duck call. Hunters use them. Blow into it and it mimics the sound of ducks. We can do all sorts of calls with our mouths. No special tool required. Goose calls, moose calls, there are even contests. Goose calling can work just as well to attract waterfowl. It's a useful skill when out hunting and doesn't require any special equipment. Can you teach me? Well, it's not really an appropriate indoor activity. How do you know? Interesting. Ask about salt. Okay. Do we have anything else to listen to as we're going through the whole... Oh, hey. Ask about broth. Ask about salt. Ask about whistle. Ah, that's my dad's old duck call. He lost it years ago. It's basically a whistle. Hunters blow it to lure ducks and other fowl. Oh wow, that's your father's, huh? Oh wait, I think we saw the writing on it, right? Yeah, F.A. Allen Monmouth are stamped on the duck call. Ask about samples. I think I already did. Yeah. Ask about allergies. Margot's got some allergies. Ever since she came here, she says she's had them. Makes sense. There's so many plants and pollen up here. Yeah, we had this one as well. About, Can't think of much else to ask about right now. Let's try to get up close to every door, see if we can hear something. Nobody's in there this time. Okay, so the one trunk is where the dude's keeping his stuff. The blue trunk. Jack has the key to that. Let me ask about the keys, actually. Ask about keys. Key? Okay. What key do you want to know about? Ask about blue key. Ask about trunk key. Ask about what is locked? Curio key. Mr. Richard says he's lost the key to the curio. Nessa is after some of the family heirlooms in there, so I don't know if that's true. Why don't they break the curio cabinet open? Ah, the curio cabinet is an antique and an heirloom too. I think Nessa's mad she can't haul it back down to the city. Ask about blue trunk key. Ask about blue chest key. Ask about... What else is locked? Ask about house key. Ask about mudroom key. Ask about mudroom. About hose. Ask about ask about whistle. That's a duck call. Hunters use them. Blow it and ducks in the area will come around. Ask about powder. Fireplace in the lodges are a bit grimy with soot. Oh, yeah, we have that one. Ask about Carl. Carl? I don't know anyone named that. Ask about Car. Oh, yeah. About Nathan. Nathan's good to me. I have Nathan here. I should ask him more things. I don't know what to ask, though. Ugh. Oh, the will. Let's ask about the will. Oh, I did already. I happen to know that Mr. Richards Sr. didn't have a will, but Evans does. I've said too much already. It's a complicated matter. Oh, maybe we didn't. Ask about death. Anything about that Nancy I wouldn't want to pry. Even Evan worries about Margot. It seems she's been in poor health since he's known her. Recently, she seems to have gotten worse. Perhaps the pollen is particularly abundant this year. She's getting worse. Ask about sickness. Some people have issues with ragweed or tree pollen, sneezing, itchy eyes. I'm fortunate that I don't suffer from such things. Evan told me that he's allergic to nuts, which can apparently have an even more serious reaction. When he was a small child, he got a bad skin rash from touching almonds. He could have had an even worse reaction and even die should he accidentally eat them. Oh dear. Nessa caused a bit of a stir bringing those Jordan almonds in with her, but Evan gave up on arguing with her a long time ago. Those would be a bit too difficult for birds to eat. Too big. No thank you, I don't like candy. Yeah. Had that one before. Very unpleasant woman indeed. Ask about brochure. I like brochures of places I visited. It was nice of Jack to offer, though I wonder if he's trying to get rid of them. Yeah. Evan's father printed brochures when he first opened Crimson Lodge. That was before my time. He must have printed off hundreds. I remember them circulating in town. I'm sure there are some still in the lodge somewhere. You can even ask Evan or Jack. Thanks, Nathan. Yeah, it doesn't sound very much like allergies. It sounds like she's being fed garlic. I'm trying to figure out how or why. Ask about garden. Okay. Ask about shed. Ask about forest. Ask about home. Isn't it splendid? Evan's father built this lodge. At the time, the government had brought a large swath of land for us pittance. Now that they had much choice in the matter. The government had surveyed the land and believed there was enough garnet to mine from the earth to build a huge industrial town to extract it. Over time, the government bought more and more land and built Crimson and the train station. But eventually most settlers left as there wasn't as much garnet as everyone was expecting. The Richards family is the last of the settlers to remain. Their land contains valuable riverside property, not to mention a lake that is rich with fish. Yo, Wintry Mix, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the good luck. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Welcome everybody from Wintry Mix's stream. Big shout out to Wintry Mix. She's wonderful. Give broth. Give broth, Kimmy. I love broth, but no thank you. I prefer not to eat anything so close to bedtime. Give broth, Nathan. Jack mentioned he was going to cook up some broth for Margot. He does that when she's not feeling well. That looks like it's meant for her. She's probably relaxing in her boudoir. How are you doing today? It's nice seeing you. Give broth, Evan. Broth's not really my thing. Margot loves it, though. Jack makes it for her sometimes when she's not feeling well. She's not been feeling well lately. Indeed, indeed. Talk to Evan. I'm enjoying some peace and quiet. Kimmy's in the conservatory grilling Nat on the local wildlife. This room is so distinguished and cozy, Mr. Richards. Thanks, Nancy. It reminds me of my paw. Walk around offering broth to all talkers? Oh, yeah. I'll take her. Talkers. Talk to Kimmy. Nancy, you should have seen the cormorants today. They were stunning. And I think I might have heard some ducks by the river, too. Oh, how nice. Ha ha ha. Dr. Nathan. Good evening, Miss Maple. Did you get a chance to take a look around outside today? I did. It was beautiful. I've never seen so many trees in my life. Do his legs work? It's just wondering because he never seems to be standing. Hey, Killy Papa. This is the Crimson Diamond. This is the Crimson Diamond. Let's go ahead and save it really quick. Curious. No, I don't want to quit. I want to go back to the main menu. Oh, there's a hint book built in. Oh, that's cool. Sans font. Font switch to Crimsonite Serif. But this is called the Crimson Diamond. It was actually made by a Twitch streamer. It's really fun so far. I actually just talked to them, I realize. I need to start talking to them. It'd really help. Well, if you take that bowl up to broth to Margot. She's upstairs in the boudoir. You can count on me. No, he's not in here anymore. Little fucking geeky ass MF. Probably a big fan of rocks, I would assume, yes. Big fan of geological information. I think that's adorable. Oh, there's the blue trunk. Look, trunk. Green trunk and a blue trunk. Open blue trunk. The blue trunk has a big padlock and it requires a key, which I don't have. They're both locked. Okay, nothing there. Still nobody in there. Locked. Listen with drinking glass. You don't hear any voices even in the aid of drinking glass, though you can barely discern some quiet noises. Someone is shuffling paper. Yeah, okay. Talk, Nessa. Good evening, Nessa. You are constantly underfoot, Nancy. I came up here for some peace and quiet. Ask about broth. Give broth. Nancy. Nessa. Broth? Disgusting. Take it away. About onions. Ask about garlic. Can you hit with a rock being a geologist? I don't think so. I think you can hit people. Ask about samples. Yeah, well, maybe you should have, you dingus. Talk, a lawyer. Hi, Corvus. What are you up to? I'm doing important work right now and require privacy. Ask about samples. Ask about broth. Give broth. Corvus. Oh, thank you. Please leave me alone. I have work to do. Okay. Look, satchel. Open satchel. Leave that alone. Oh, right. Yeah, you fucking goof troop. Yeah, it is really, really good. I like it a lot. She in her boudoir still. She's been laying down all day. I know she hasn't felt well. Ask about broth. That smells delicious. Ask about Will. Yeah, we asked about that. Let's save it real quick. Give broth to Margot. Margot, Jack had made some broth for you. Oh, he is so wonderful. Please set it down on this table. Broth. Talk, Margot. Are you feeling okay, Margot? Today, my body aches a bit. I've been feeling a bit under the weather recently. I will probably feel better tomorrow. Look, broth. It looks and smells very appetizing. Ask about, hold on, I need to write some things down again. The will is talked about here. Broth. Thickness. What else have we distinguished from this? What do we want to ask you about, Margot? Ask about sickness, I guess. I am afraid I do not know what my allergies might be. Whatever it is has gotten particularly bad in the past week or so. I do not like garlic, so Jack doesn't serve it to me. But that isn't an allergy, merely a preference. My Evan, he's deathly allergic to nuts, he tells me. That frightens me. Whatever would do it, yeah, I remember that part. And yet Nessa brings the Jordan almonds. She keeps hemming about that garlic in that broth, and I'm there with her. There's something really fishy about this whole thing of her being sick constantly. Look, Margot. Margot's reclining in a plush chaise lounge. She looks a bit listless. Okay. Ask about cormorant. Those birds, those are the birds that eat fish. Ask about luxury. Ask about life. Ask about wife. Ask about kids. Ask about children. Ask about butter. No. Ask about whiskey, maybe? Ask about cocktail. Ask about that ass. No. Ask about, it's a vampire. Maybe. Ask about Carl? Right, I do not know him. Is he a charming friend of yours? No way, Margot is here. Take broth. You brought the broth all the way upstairs for Margot. You aren't going to take it away from her. Please, mademoiselle, leave it with me, and I shall try to eat it. She saw you try to take it back. That's funny. Oh. Oh, hello, Nessa. Oh, fuck you too, Nessa. Listen with drinking glass. Nessa, what do you want? Jack asked me to bring this water up to you. I don't believe that, and I thought we could have a little chat besides. I knew there was a catch. I know how hard it is for us women to make it in the world. Is that so? Indeed, especially for women who have lived particularly rough, such as yourself. What do you mean? I have a very good memory for faces, and there's no mistaking one as pretty as yours. That bad bit of business up in Skagway, the Mounties never caught you, though they try. There are wanted posters pasted up as far south as Niagara Falls. Break it off with Evan and leave Crimson, and maybe I won't tell. Ha! The things I've seen, the things I've done. You don't frighten me, you old hag. You will get nothing, do you hear me? I will make sure of that. Skagway was lawless, because people looked the other way. But up here, there is no one to see what could happen. Watch out. I figured as much. Silly little gold digger. You watch out. Yeah, we're in Canada. Interesting. Margot involved in Skagway. NWMP is looking for her. Nessa is trying to blackmail Margot into this info. Alright. Oh my god, the broth spilled. Look, broth. The bowl of broth is spilled. Thankfully, it hasn't dripped onto the luxurious carpet. Look, water. It's Margot's drink glass. It's spotless and shiny. Close up, huh? Look in glass. In water. Ask about... Oh, yeah, we should probably put wanted Skagway on here. Ask about Skagway. What? Ask about Skagway. Margot narrows her eyes and hesitates before she speaks. I may have not been entirely honest about Skagway in the past, but it is a dangerous place. Take my word for it. I will not speak more on it. Ask about wanted. Ask about blackmail. Can't use blackmail in this game. Ask about Margot. I seem to have gotten a flu that I cannot shake. I hope no one else catches it. Ask about Nessa. She needs to leave. She is not welcome here. Talk, Margot. I've lost my appetite, I'm afraid. This water will be enough for me. Look, glass. Look, pitcher. Look, water. Test the water somehow. Lick broth. Smell broth. No, okay. Smell water. Make broth. You clean up the spill and decide to take the empty bowl back downstairs for Jack to wash. Merci beaucoup, mademoiselle. You are so helpful. I don't have much of an appetite right now anyway. This water is enough for me. Look, okay. Residue from the broth clings to the sides of the bowl. This bowl needs a wash. I should give it to Jack. The bowl's empty and needs a wash. Smell bowl. That's why I want to, like, there's a specific zoom here, which is making me a lot more curious about it. So, look at that water. It's Margot's drinking glass. Take water. Mademoiselle, please leave it where it is. I'm not feeling well and I like to have some water nearby. It could have just been an excuse to get in here. It probably was just an excuse to get in here. Then she blackmailed her to leave. I don't think she would just kill her with the water as well. So, I think we're good here. We did learn about some blackmailing, though. That's very interesting. Ask about what is it? NWMP. Ask about NWMP. They are the law in these parts, but they do not visit Crimson too much. Ranger Daniel is a decent man. Sometimes he visits us to see if we are well. Ranger Daniel, huh? Daniel, okay. Write that down. And we got the NWPD or something like that. NWMP, excuse me. Ask about Daniel. Ah, Ranger Dan is a sweet man. We see him from time to time. He tours around Crimson and the rest of the region. It is nice when he visits us. Interesting. Kill Margot plan is still a go, true. Ask about Meta. Ranger Daniel. Ask about Ranger. Interesting. Very interesting. Ask about NWMP. The Northwest Mounted Police are the authority on the frontier. They always get their man. Or woman. Ask about Skagway. Skagway is a seedy little town in Alaska, full of criminals and hustlers. After the gold rush ended, it was mostly deserted. Good riddance. Although, all those undesirables must have ended up somewhere. God, I hate her. Ask about Daniel. What did she say? Why would I know about the authorities in this area? Why do you know he's an authority? All I asked about was Daniel. Interesting. Ask about wanted. Ask about bribe. Okay. Little shit. I guess crime would be a dinner one. Ask about crime. Ask about criminal. No, she doesn't care. She got her blackmail in. She's fine now. If anybody moved around yet or not. Oh, I should have asked the lawyer about that. But I'll ask everyone down here first. Ask about the Skagway. Oh, my pa would talk about Skagway and the Klondike Gold Rush. He'd wish he'd picked up gold instead of garnets sometimes. Guess my life would have been real different if he'd had gone even further north. Then again, Crimson never got as rowdy as Skagway. Ha! Ask about Daniel. There's a ranger that comes around these parts sometimes to check in on us. Always the same guy, black hair, name's Daniel, likes to hum. Is that a reference to Twin Peaks? Ask about the NWMP. Northwest Mounted Police. They got a guy, checks up on us sometimes. Black-haired fellow, Ranger Daniel. Ask about crime. Ask about NWMP. The Northwest Mounted Police? I suppose this would be their jurisdiction. I think they're called rangers in rural areas. They are the law in these parts. Ranger Dan visits the lodge on occasion. I avoid the rangers, even the nice ones. I never know when one might decide to make my life more difficult. Especially considering I sneak off the reservation to visit, which is against their laws. Oh, I had no idea. Please keep that to yourself, of course. Oh, that's how you would get that the other way. Ask about Skagway. Is that up in Alaska? I'd love to see some Arctic terns. Skagway is a town in Alaska. It was once a booming gold rush town. At its heights, Skagway was lawless and full of opportunists, dangerous people, and scam artists. Crimson followed a similar trajectory, boom and bust. I hope history doesn't repeat itself here again. Ask about Daniel. There have been a number of rangers who've been assigned to this area. The latest ranger is Dan. Quiet, dark hair. When the lodge still had a piano, he'd play it whenever he'd stop by. The piano player, okay. Got piano. Ask about crime. Okay, ask about bribe. Get all our information. Ask about Daniel. Rangers come up every month or so, check in on us, and bring news from the surrounding areas. It's Ranger Dan, usually. Ask about the The Northwest Mounted Police. Every few months, they send out a guy to come check on us. Daniel, I think it was. Black hair, it's been a while. Ask about Skagway. Oh yeah, the old Klondike Gold Rush. Place was a real boom town and rough, not a place for refined folk. It's mostly deserted now, I think. Kinda like here. Ha! Okay. Ask about Daniel. Rangers serve rural, remote areas such as this. I'm much more familiar with police officers in large cities. Ask about the Northwest Mounties here. Try to keep the peace in these lawless frontiers. A rather tall order, if you ask me. I assume Rangers patrol from time to time. Ask about Skagway. Isn't that a gold rush town up north? Foolish, desperate dreamers trying to strike it rich on a fluke. About gold. Ask about Gold Rush. Ask about Gold Rush. Okay. Wonder if you would know about gold. Ask about gold. Yeah, I bet you don't care. Ask about Alaska. Can't use Alaska in this game. Ask about Canada. Can't use Canada in this game. Okay. It didn't quite lead to anything specific, but we got a new character now. Ranger Daniels. Undoubtedly going to come by at some point. Trying to blackmail Margot with this info. Very interesting, very interesting. Alright, let's save it again. Skagway. Give bowl Jack. You hand the empty bowl back to Jack. Thanks, miss. I really appreciate the help. Tell you what, I'll brew you up a cup of tea and bring it to you in the conservatory. Gee, thanks. You'll head into the conservatory. Nathan and Kimmy are still talking about birds. You have no idea anyone could be so keen about a topic. Jack brings you a piping hot cup of chamomile tea from flowers he grew himself. Combination of the warm tea, the comfy couch, and the slightly boring conversation lull you to sleep. You happily doze on the couch until you're woken by a commotion upstairs. You head towards the source of the noise and find yourself in Nessa's bedroom. You rush into the room to find Nessa and Evan standing nearly nose to nose in a heated conversation. Oh dear. Oh, hi Nancy. Someone stole my ruby brooch. I demand to recover my brooch and bring the perpetrator to justice. There are so many suspicious people milling about. You mean besides you? Nathan, for one. It's obvious that he's hanging around just waiting for you to die so that he can finally get his hands on all of this. And then there's Margot. Enough! It's clear that Evan is at his limit. His eyes flash with anger momentarily, but it fades just as quickly. He grimaces, shrugs, and then looks away. I got my hands full, as it is. Curio's smashed, too. Bunch of stuff's gone. What? Some of that's mine! Someone's robbing me blind. How dare they? You probably misplaced your brooch. As for the curio, I bet you smashed it yourself, because I told you I'd lost the curio key and it was locked up tight. I know you're here to get what you think you're owed, any way you can, so don't expect any of my help. I'm done with this. Keep your voice down, why don't you? Margot's resting. I'm gonna go check on her. Don't get me involved. I should take a closer look at the jewelry box. I should also examine the curio cabinet in the room I'm sharing with Kimmy. Oh, I remember reading a mystery novel where fingerprints help solve a crime. Chapter 3, Investigations. Oh, it's a good time to go to the bathroom, burp. Fingerprints. All right. Talk, Nessa. Seems to be the matter, Nessa. Someone's broken into my jewelry box and stolen my very expensive ruby brooch. Oh dear. It's obvious to me that Margot took it, the little vixen. Or maybe it was Nathan. He certainly comes and goes as he pleases. I don't trust him. Kimmy spends a lot of time upstairs. It could have been her. Please. Look box. Box is definitely empty. You wonder who could have done it. Look in box. Powder box. The soot I've obtained is pretty powdery. It could help me reveal fingerprints. This tin is the perfect container to dispense the soot I've obtained. I should fill the tin with soot before I try dusting any for fingerprints. I need to find a sticky substance to lift any fingerprints I might reveal. We have the tape. Wait, did I not get the tape this time? Did I never pick up the tape this time? I never picked up the tape this time, did I? Okay, fill powder with soot. Carefully pour the fine black soot into the powder compact. This could come in handy. I've already filled this powder tin with soot. This will work for revealing fingerprints. I need to find a sticky substance to lift any fingerprints I might reveal. Oh, they actually put it there. Okay. Doesn't benefit from a closer look. What's the YouTube you're using for music? Called Victorian Ambience right now. Figure it was decent for a setting out here in the woods, even if it's not raining. Oh. He talking to himself? Listen with drinking glass. You listen for a little while. It sounds like Evan is reading Walden by Henry David Thoreau. You can hear the voices continue on behind the door. Listen. I find it wholesome to be alone in the greater part of the time. To be in company, even with the best, is soon wearisome and dissipating. I love to be alone. Hee oh mon cher, you say that, but you do not mean it. Oh, you know I'm just reading, darling. Skip to my favorite part. The French-Canadian woodchopper? You got it. Do the accent, too. Whatever the lady likes. Oh, Nancy, come sit and listen. My Evan is such a good reader. Oh, you're a sweet talker, you. You can if you want, Nancy. I'm reading it anyway. Thanks, but maybe another time. Listen. Can't listen while sitting. Okay. Talk, Evan. Nessa's fed up and I'm busy right now. Give me some peace, eh? Talk, Margot. Shh, I'm listening to mon cher read to me. Look, Margot. Margot is intently listening to Evan. Look, Evan. Evan's kicked off boots and is lying in bed reading Walden to Margot. I forgot to grab the tape. Where was that tape at? We don't have to start over for tape. I just forgot to pick it up. It's in one of these rooms. Probably downstairs. Nothing's changed in here recently. Okay. Is it in here? No. Where was that tape at? Open drawer. Maybe it's in one of these drawers. Remember. Open cabinet. Oh yeah, maybe the office. Open cupboard. There we go. Open everything here. Good evening, Jack. Thanks again for the tea. It was lovely and so relaxing I nodded off on the couch for a bit. Glad you enjoyed it. Jack is spooning jam into raw cookies on a tray. There's another tray by the window full of freshly baked cookies that are now cooling. Hello? That's about it for jam. I'm making up some thumbprint cookies. They're Margot's favorite. I'm hoping to get some food in her. She's not feeling well and doesn't have much of an appetite. Though I had more jars of raspberry jam, though. Thought I had more jars. Mr. Richards loves these cookies, too. He'll put up a bunch of them in his pockets to snack on later. It makes doing his laundry a bit more challenging, but I guess I'd take it as a compliment. Alright, we'll be back here in a second. Cookies are going to be another thing. Is there tape in here? I'm just going to type that in every room just to see if I... Oh, that's the flypaper, yeah. Ask about cookie. These here are Hollangrata. It's a Swedish word. My grandma used to make them. They're called thumbprint cookies in Canada. Evan and Margot loves them. I fill them with raspberry jam that I make myself. Grow the raspberries too. What does Hollangrata mean? Oh, right, it means raspberry cave. Oh. Look, cookies. Which would you... Oh, yeah, look. Raw cookies. One of the raw cookies on tray of the kitchen table isn't filled with jam. It's just a lump of dough. Ooh, one of them isn't. Look, cooked cookies. Tray is set in the window, bearing freshly baked thumbprint cookies and smell delicious. Look, Jack. Oh, yeah. Jack is taking a break from spooning jam into raw cookies on a tray. Bet he just ran out, which is, you know, possible with jam. Look, jar. An empty jar of raspberry jam is on the kitchen table. Look, spoon. Ness is all up in arms about her ruby brooch going missing. And the silver steins are gone from the curio cabinet. I can tell Evan's upset by it, but he's trying to not let it show. Where is that tape? Can't believe I forgot to snag it this time around. Gotta be in one of these side rooms, right? There's like electrical tape somewhere. Oh, we should smell the cookies, it's true. I'm really curious on where I forgot that damn tape. Smell cookies. Kitchen smells deliciously of fresh baked cookies. Ask about, get cookie. Which cookie would you like to take? One of the baked cookies or the raw cookies? Take raw cookie. Jack, is it okay if I take this raw cookie, the one without any jam? Go right ahead. I ran out of jam anyway, so it's kind of a dud. You take the raw cookie from the tray. This raw cookie is a void where the raspberry jam ought to be. You can barely make out Jack's thumbprint in the soft, fresh dough. I wonder if there's a way for me to get Jack's thumbprint out of this. Need to find something that can make a real impression. Yes, Jack's thumbprint is visible in the hollow of the raw cookie, but it's difficult to compare to other fingerprints in its current state. To figure out a way to extract Jack's fingerprint. The raw cookie is far too fragile and hard to see right now. Get cooked cookie. You take a freshly baked thumbprint cookie from the tray. The thumbprint cookie looks delicious. It's filled with red raspberry jam. True to their name, the thumbprint cookies do have Jack's thumbprint imprinted into them. Jack's thumbprint forms the jam reservoir. Too bad it's not really a good sample for comparison. Interesting. Unlock his phone. It's true. Oh no, what's Look Island. There's an L-shaped kitchen on. You see a salt shaker. Look shaker. Here is large and made of silvery metal. The rock salt appears fairly unremarkable. Take shaker. He's not looking. Hey, what do you think you're going with that? If you want to use the salt, just use it here in the kitchen. Probably shouldn't walk off with the salt. Jack wouldn't be too happy about that. Jack is this protective about the salt shaker. He wouldn't be pleased at all if I commandeered it for my improvised fingerprinting kit. There must be something else that's more suitable in the lodge. Something that will dispense powder easily. Oh, that's okay. The hint there. Gotcha. Where the fuck did I put that? Where's the tape? Everything's open here. Look in cabinet. No, okay. Look in wardrobe. Nope, nothing in there. Oh wait, the mop's gone. The mop's not here. Interesting. No, the broom was behind the door. The mop was in front of the door on the bottom side. And I don't think the broom's there either. Oh, the broom's gone as well. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Stop going behind the door. Tape in here. No. They are stealing everything. Oh wait, no, the mop's up here. I'm a dingus. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Hide everything in your life. Look shelf. Where the fuck did that tape go? Oh, it's in here. May I borrow this tape? Sure, Nancy. We got plenty. Thanks. Take the roll of adhesive plaster. I'm all set to ask people for their fingerprints. And to real fingerprints on smooth surfaces. And to lift those fingerprints with the sticky white tape. Maybe now I can get to the bottom of this. That's right. It was on their dresser. Okay. Well, we found it again. That's good. Alright, now let's go ahead and powder this box. Aha, the soot reveals a fingerprint on the side of the jewelry box. Take fingerprint. You tear off a piece of the tape and press it onto the fingerprint, powdered fingerprint. Carefully mark the back of the fingerprint as evidence taken from Nessa's jewelry box. Congratulations, you've obtained a fingerprint. Type compare fingerprints to check which fingerprints you have yet to obtain. We'll write that down. Compare fingerprints. There we go. Alright. Holy shit. Put soot into the... Okay, where the heck were we? Alright, examine the jewelry... Okay. Put soot in the container. Need sticky substance. Fill tin and soot. Get Jack's thumbprint out of the raw cookie. Find a way to extract the print from the raw cookie. Fingerprint kit. Ask people for fingerprints, reveal prints on surfaces by applying powder and lift them with the tape. Obtain fingerprints from jewelry box and curio cabinet. Obtain people's fingerprints. Nessa, Margot. Okay, we have to get everybody's fingerprint. Okay. Okay. Alright. Roll of adhesive tape. Holy screws, roll of zinc plaster. Yep, okay. Your first fingerprint. You'll need to collect fingerprints from everyone as well as from the crime scenes. The curio cabinet would probably benefit from closer examination. Nessa would probably be cooperative if I asked her for her fingerprint. I haven't seen Corvus around. He may be in his room. Margot's resting. I wonder how I can get her fingerprint without bothering her. Jack's probably too busy to help me. I'll need to figure something out. Kimmy's still downstairs in the conservatory, I think. Last I saw Nathan, he was downstairs in the conservatory talking to Kimmy. Albert's probably working in his room. I wonder where Mr. Richards is. Referring to the Nessa jewelry box, it'll be key to finding out who stole the brooch. Okay. Ask about fingerprints. Nessa, can I take your fingerprint? It might help me solve who burgled your jewelry box. I read in a book that fingerprint patterns are unique to individuals. I just need to apply some soot. Oh, fine. Do what you need. I'll do anything to find the culprit. Carefully brush some soot onto Nessa's finger, then press a square of adhesive plaster on it. Nessa makes a face while you do this, but says nothing. You've obtained a lovely, clear impression of Nessa's fingerprint. Okay, wow. Yeah, okay. Compare fingerprints. I need a complete set of I'm in lodge before I can make a definitive conclusion. And you're gonna give me a... Okay, I get it. Smear soot on her face. Alright, let's go ahead. Oh dear. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the smashed glass front of the curio cabinet. Jagged shards litter the rug. Take shard. Take glass. Would surely cut your fingers. Look in curio. Your cabinet appears to be missing some items. There are some empty spaces on the shelf. Uh-oh, the silver steins are missing. Powder. Curio. Aha! Powdered the surface of the curio cabinet. Glass reveals a fingerprint. Take fingerprint. You tear off a piece of tape and press it onto the powdered fingerprint. You carefully mark the back of this fingerprint as evidence taken from the curio cabinet. Alright. Curio box print, Nessa's fingerprint, Curio's fingerprint. Okay, so we got the crime scene fingerprints. Powder suitcase. Why? That her fingerprint is probably on it. Well, yeah, it's true, Bo. It's true. Like, that would have her finger... I guess we just have to go ask them for it first, right? Ask about fingerprints. What? Ask about fingerprint. Ask about finger. What I know about... What the fuck? Ask about print. About powder. I've gotten soot all on my shoes. Very difficult to clean, let me tell you. Or is it sometimes Jack doesn't clean? Oh, yeah. Ask about... stolen goods. Ask about stolen. Okay, ask about Curio. Ask about Ruby. Nessa's told me about the theft. I sympathize. This lodge is a den of undesirables. I have my own suspicions about that. You do? Indeed, I think Nathan conspired with Evan to hide the Curio's valuable silver steins. Evan is aware that Nessa has designs on those items, as they are hers by right. That's so. Clearly, and it's clear to me that he intends to keep them from her until she and I have gone back to the city. But it's a family affair, none of my business. Ask about fingerprints. How does that not accomplish anything? Ask about fingerprint. Ask about crime. What the fuck? Am I asking the wrong question or something? I don't think so. Powder Corvus. Oh, true. Powder glass. He applies some of the powdery soot to the drinking glass and jug. These are clean, no fingerprints. Powder satchel. Powder luggage. Powder desk. Powder chair. Powder Corvus. Ask about powder. Maybe I gotta get his somewhere else or something. It won't even let me do anything in there. Okay, we got you. Powder blue trunk. Powder green trunk. Okay. Fucking lawyers, I agree. I fucking agree, Bo. Alright. Well, let's go ask some other people about some stuff here, I guess. Powder cocktail. Powder glass. Powder slips off the smooth, clean surface of the drinking glass. Powder couch. Powder stool. Powder bar. Okay. Powder cookies. Which cookie would you like to dust? Powder raw cookie. Coating the inside of the raw cookie with soot isn't going to preserve Jack's fingerprint impression. Quite the opposite. There must be a better way. Powder cooked cookie. Okay. Powder kettle. Rough wooden handle of the kettle wouldn't be an ideal place. Powder salt shaker. Good idea, but there's no telling who's touched the salt shaker. Even if I found fingerprints, I wouldn't be able to connect them with a specific person. Okay. Ask about fingerprints. Nessa's ruby brooch has gone missing and a curio cabinet has been broken into. I'm investigating both of these incidents. Collecting fingerprints of everyone in the lodge would be very helpful. There have been thefts? That's not right. I'm happy to provide my fingerprint if that helps. Thank you so much, Nathan. Nathan patiently waits while you brush the soot onto his finger, then press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Removing the square of adhesive plaster from Nathan's finger reveals a clear fingerprint. Much appreciated. Good luck. Gimme, someone's stolen a brooch from Nessa's jewelry box, and the curio cabinet in our room has been broken into. Could I get a fingerprint impression from you, who helped my investigation? Ah! I'm sorry, Nancy, but I don't want to get involved. Interesting. Okay. Powder pen. Powder desk. Powder painting. Hey Nancy, want to play some billiards? Help me take my mind off things? Careful you don't scratch. Ah, scratch what? The balls. If you scratch the cue balls, that's the white ball, it means you hit that one into one of the pockets. And I don't want to do that? Yes, you don't. I mean, no, you don't. Why don't you try hitting the ball with the cue and I'll give you some pointers? Ask about fingerprints. Mr. Richards, may I have your fingerprint? I'm helping Nessa investigate her jewelry box theft. Helping Nessa, eh? Look, I came down here to avoid that business. Isn't there enough going on around here as it is? Okay. Grab Q. That's the spirit, Nancy. Come and hit a few balls with me. Hit ball. Okay, so how about you get us started? Sure. Crash. Like nothing happened. Oh, wow. You know what? How about you just practice a bit? I'll give you some pointers. Okay, hit ball. Try to follow through more. Ah, gotcha. Hit ball. Don't grip the cue so tight. Okay, I'll try. I mean, try not to. I really think I'm getting better. Sure thing, Nancy. Better rack the balls again, you can try it from the top. Gee, thanks, Mr. Richards. Same result. Oh, is it just gonna go through it again? Yeah, okay. Okay, now after he does this, I can powder the white ball, I think, because he'll have his fingertips on it, or prints. But I think he has to not be in here. Okay. Ask billiards. Hey, Nancy, want to play? Oh, sure. Powder ball. Take cue ball. Hey, no touching the balls unless they're in the pockets. Oh, sorry, I don't know much about billiards. Hmm. Look ball. Are pleasing, around, and colorful, smooth, and shiny. The cue ball is not quite as shiny as it once was, as Mr. Richards handled it recently. So I basically need to get him not in here. It wouldn't do me to walk around with a pool cue. Oh yeah. So basically, we're gonna have to use that to get his thumbprint later. She doesn't want to get involved because she's a weirdo. Duck whistle to the rescue again. What to powder? What to powder here? We need them thumbs. We have the tape that gets all the... Oh, she's sleeping. Resting. Talk, Margot. Margot's resting right now. Best not to bother with idle conversation. Ask about fingerprints. I was fast asleep. You wouldn't dream of disturbing her. Yeah, but we can probably powder the mirror. What is it now? Vanity. Powder the vanity. Powder the glass, actually. Aha! Powdering Margot's drinking glass reveals a fingerprint. There it goes. Get fingerprint. Tear off a piece of tape and press it off on the powdered fingerprint. Ah, here's Margot's fingerprint. Excellent, excellent. Alright, we have Nessa's, Nathan's, and Margot's now. Why won't you let me powder her suitcase? What is Kimmy touched? Is there a book in here? Look, suitcase. Powder her fucking suitcase. That's baloney. Who else is gonna be touching it? It probably needs to be cooked. I would assume we have to cook the raw cookie until it forms into a solid. Oh, wait. Look in trash. The wastebasket is full of ink splattered paper, most likely a result of Corvus's leaky pen. Grab paper. A clear fingerprint specimen, Lily, tear it out and take it with you. Oh, wow, right in front of him. Sweet. Fuck you, Corvus. Alright, now we got Corvus's fingerprint as well. And we got Nessa's. We don't have his yet. Outer doorknob. Outer door. Open door. You're not gonna let me in. Oh, it does let me in. Oh. Talk, Albert. I'm rather busy at the moment, but I can smell delicious cookies downstairs. Why don't you be helpful, girl, and bring one up to me? Outer luggage. Look, Albert. I was looking through his books. Okay, we have one. Save. Cookie. Give cookie Albert. Say, Mr. Respa, how'd you like this thumbprint cookie? Albert's eyes light up. Splendid. That's just what I need. Thank you, miss. Albert thoroughly enjoys the cookie, licking his fingers and smacking his lips. Delicious. I could do with another if you find yourself downstairs again. Sure thing. Ask about book, since you're actually in here now. Oh my god. Your book looks so new. I take good care of my things. Grab book. Powder book? Powder glass. Yeah, I suppose Albert hasn't touched his drinking glass yet. Powder shoes. Powder... Man. How's the luggage not work for any of this? Ask about cookies. Freshly baked cookie would be delightful. Let's see here. Or if we have like a some way to blast cook something, we can make that cookie solid. Ask about fingerprints. There's been a theft? I'm not surprised. My field kit went missing too, if you recall. No one helped me with that matter, so I shan't concern myself with this. Alright. Fuck you, buddy. What's in the drawer? Nightstand's empty. Okay. Outer luggage. Outer shoes. How do we get you to, look, Albert. Look in trash. Look desk. Desk has small functional drawers. Albert has put a couple of geology and mineralogy books on the desk. Take book. Open dresser. Powder his head. How do we get your fucking... Well, he said he put his stuff in there, but... That's not gonna happen. Crab cooked cookie. I'm gonna give one to Evan as well, I think. Give cookie, Evan. Oh, thanks. I already ate a bunch and stuffed some in my pockets. Oh, Jack hates it when I do that. Crumbs everywhere. Oh, thanks for offering, Nancy. You don't deserve it. Cook raw cookie. Here's the spoon. Take spoon. Outer spoon. Ask about fingerprints. Miss, I'm busy right now. I can't have you soiling my hands. Fair enough. What do we need here? We have Corvus's, Margot's, Nathan's, and Nessa's. We need Evan's, Jack's, Kimmy's, and Albert's. Oh yeah, freezing it's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Open fridge. Put cookie in fridge. Don't need to chill the thumbprint cookie right now. Chilling the dough will harden it, but I still wouldn't be able to see what's inside it very well. Ice crystals could form and degrade any useful impressions that are in fresh dough. Okay. Close fridge then. Put cookie in kettle. Put cookie on stove. You don't need to bake any cookies. I'm not much of a baker. I'm sure Jack's far better. Be harden this bitch. Is there a fireplace going somewhere? Probably put it next to the fire then. Oh, salt the cookie. Sprinkle some salt on top of the baked thumbprint cookie. The salt crystals stick to the jam. Oh shit. We need the jam one? There are now large crystals of salt stuck to the jam of the thumbprint cookie. Oh. Oh, am I gonna have to make that dude drink a glass of water when I give him a cookie then? Is that what we're doing here? He's gonna be so thirsty that he has to cook up a glass of water. Give cookie. Okay, give cookie. Give cookie to asshole. Give cookie Albert. Hey Respa, how'd you like the thumbprint cookie? Albert's eyes light up. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Albert eagerly takes the cookie and consumes the thumbprint cookie in 2 bites. That was saltier than I expected. What an odd recipe. That cookie's gotten me quite thirsty. Do me a favor and fill my drinking glass from that pitcher and hand it to me, miss. As you hand the full drinking glass to Albert, you stealthily wipe its surface of your fingerprints. Oh, thank you. Albert drinks the water in one gulp, then hands the drinking glass back to you. You carefully receive the glass, making sure not to touch the areas where he held it. Powder glass. Ah, powdering Albert's drinking glass reveals a fingerprint. Fake print. You tear off a piece of tape and press it onto the powdered fingerprint. Alright. Alright, there's one more. Okay, we just need Kimmy, Evan, and what was the other one? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have maybe Kimmy, Evan, and Jack. Okay, so that's why you get that one. Kimmy, Evan, and Jack, huh? Evan, I think, is the cue ball. Seems like he was handling it quite a bit. He won't let me take the cue ball though. While he's here. Ask about Margot. She's not feeling too good. Sometimes she tries to hide it from me, and I worry. Ask about... Powder mug. Well, that's a good idea. You don't currently have Kimmy's mug. Take mug. Pardon me, Nancy. I'm still drinking this. It's still nice and hot. Okay, okay. I don't think it lets you, but we could try. Powder. Alright, because he's watching you. He balls to dust right. Oh, no, you have to have it in your inventory. It says you don't have any, and if I try to take it, he tells you no. Okay, her mug. Is what it looks like we need here. Fill mug tea. You need to get Kimmy's mug before you can refill it. Drink tea. Get tea. Okay. Just use rope. Take teapot. Kimmy probably wouldn't like it if I took the teapot. Besides, stoneware is heavy. It's full of tea, making it even heavier. I just need to refill her mug at the appropriate time. Ask Kimmy tea. Sorry, Nan. What do you mean you don't know? Ask about tea. May I refresh your cup of tea, Kimmy? No thanks, Nancy. My tea is still nice and hot. I don't know anything about... Oh, yeah. Maybe another salty cookie, right? Get cooked cookie. Might have to keep using this around the house. Give cookie Kimmy. Ah, no thank you. I try not to eat sweets so close to bedtime. Give cookie Nathan. I don't usually enjoy sweets, but Jack's cookies are terrific. I've already had one, thanks. How do we get that mug from you? Give almond, Kimmy. Would you like some Jordan almonds? Sure. Never know when I'll need a snack. Give a few of the Jordan almonds over. Don't worry, used to have lots. Thanks. We get you to get away from that mug of yours. Just eat the cookie. Alright, maybe we can eat the cookie. You eat the delicious trumpet cookie. It's rich and buttery, and the raspberry jam is intensely colored and flavored, but not too sweet. Delicious. Salty almonds. No, that wouldn't work. Look in mug. It's a plain white mug, not very noteworthy. Mug has a nice smooth surface. It'd be a perfect place to obtain Kimmy's fingerprints. Empty mug. Empty Kimmy's mug. Look, teapot. Teapot is full of piping hot tea. Spill tea. Knock over glass. Knock over mug. Okay. Ask about bathroom. What do we need? Maybe we do salt the mug. Salt tea. Salt tea. Salt teapot. Look in teapot. Salting everything now. Trying to think without just spamming too much. I just don't know what we need here specifically. We need that mug, but it might need another event to happen where she moves or something. Ask about mug. Nice and hot. Interesting. Think about that. Okay, so we only need Evans, which is the fucking ball, and I can't get his ass out of there anyway. Take ball. Hey, no touching the balls unless they're in the pockets. Oh. Oh. Oh, do I have to purposely hit it into the pocket and sink it out? Grab Q. Ask about Scratch. Scratch ball. Practice makes perfect, eh? Sure thing, Mr. Richards. Oh, I'll get the cue ball. Thanks, Nancy. Pick up the cue ball. Careful not to disturb its surface too much. Powder ball. Nice. Powdering the cue ball reveals a fingerprint. The fingerprint is nice and clear. Fantastic work. Take print. Boom. The paper. Press it onto the powdered impression. Reveal the cue ball. Aha! This is a wonderful, clear example of Mr. Richards' fingerprint. Football table. Before returning the cue ball to the billiard table, you wipe the cue ball clean using a fold of your skirt. Put cue back. Clever. Clever. Alright. Hey, that was fun, Mr. Richards. Thanks. Sure thing, kid. Is he gone now? No, he's still in there. Alright, 2 more to go. Jack's and Kimmy's. I feel like we need to harden this frickin' cookie somehow. It's not, you can't use the cold. Can we go outside, by the way? No. We can't use the cold, so we need something else to heat it up. To cook it, essentially. That or... I don't really know. Look at our inventory again. What if we just tape the fingerprint? Tape cookie. I don't think this is the correct method used for obtaining Jack's fingerprints. There must be a better, more delicate way. Okay. True. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, true. We could fill it and then harden it and take that out. That's a good call. Okay, what can we fill it with? Fill cookie. Fill cookie with jam? What could we fill it with? Yeah, what's a random effect? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, random effect. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. How do we harden this thumbprint cookie? Yeah, this game's been a lot of fun so far. I'm having a blast. I love these adventure games where you can kind of like pick your brain out exactly what you need to do. Alright. Harden the cookie. Wax. Where would there be wax, though? They seem to also be pretty self-contained in the room they're in, so it's probably something in here. What's up, Tool? Indeed, more Demon Dance. Let's see here. Can't cook the cookie. We can take another cooked cookie. Fun. To fill it, take jam. The jam jar is empty. It would be futile for you to attempt to taste it. Take jam from cookie. Okay. We did eat one of the cookies earlier. Oh, I see our background music has stopped here. There we go. Powder the jar. Get jar. Sorry, miss, I can't let you take that. I reused the jar, see? True. Ask about jar. Raspberry jam is Mr. Richards' favorite. I grow the raspberries myself. Ask about raspberries. Raspberries jam is... Okay, fair enough. I feel like the cookie is the way. Especially since he's not gonna let us have that jar. Powder the sink? Powder the sink handle, because he's been the only one over there using it. Candles in the dining room. Aye, that's true. Bake cookie. Cook cookie. Cookie candle, which you can't use. Burn cookie. Powder candles. Oh, take wax. You're right. There is just dripping wax here. You're right. Scratch all the candle wax drippings off the candlesticks and tablecloth with your fingernails. Put wax in cookie. Wax is still cold and hard. That won't suit my purpose. Melt wax. Melt wax candle. Need a container to hold the wax in. Preferably something with a handle. Okay. We need a container. Oh wait, a cup. Okay. Melt wax candle mug. Melt wax candle. Pour wax from candle. Oh yeah, put wax in mug, that would help. And then melt wax candle. Order of operations. You hold the mug over the candle flame. Before long, the wax inside the mug is melted and become liquid. Put wax in cookie. Carefully pour the hot liquid wax into the hollow thumbprint cookie. Wonderful. I just need to chill the wax so that it sets up nice and hard. Open fridge. Open fridge. Put cookie fridge. Put the wax-filled thumbprint cookie into the icebox. Close it. You wait an appropriate amount of time for the cookie to chill. That should just about do it. You remove the chilled wax-filled thumbprint cookie from the icebox. Close it. Brr! Terrific. The wax is rock hard and the raw cookie dough has hardened too. Now to get the wax out of the cookie. Chill the wax in the raw cookie. Get the wax out of the cookie. Let's look at the... I never looked at the wax. Should have did that. The melted wax is cooled and solidified. Now I must release the wax cast from the raw cookie. The chilled candle wax has become hard and opaque. Break cookie. Carefully crumble the cookie dough away from its hardened wax filling. You're left with a perfect impression of Jack's thumbprint cast in wax. Take thumb... Wait, no, let's look at it first. This is a sharp impression of Jack's thumbprint cast in hardened wax. The fantastic wax cast of the thumbprint. You'll swell with pride. Take a thumbprint. Oh, I guess... What? I guess we just have that. Yeah, I guess it's his thumbprint on the side. Tape, wax. Alright, does it count? Oh, we have the print. Okay, it counts. So now all we need is Kimmy's, right? And yeah, just Kimmy's now. We have everybody else's. So now we gotta figure out, Kimmy's. Take kettle. Kettle be resolved? Oh, yeah. Put, kettle back. We don't need it. Put kettle stove. There we go. Oh yeah, powder wax? No, it says we already have it, so... There is that. Now you... Ask about luggage. My suitcase was my mother's when she came to Canada. It's a bit worse for wear, but I love it. Ask about curio. Glass is all over the floor. Please be careful when you return to our room. Glass front of the curio got damaged. I hope it can be repaired. Evan is very attached to that piece of furniture. It's a shame someone did that. A piece of furniture belonged to Evan's parents. I believe it was brought from England, as the wood is not from around here. And it's some family heirlooms of considerable value to him. Oh yeah, the duck whistle. Oh wait, blow whistle. What? Oh, Nancy, it was just you. That sounds like a good quality duck call. I've done a bit of mouth calling myself. Aha! He's like, oh, you son of a bitch. I'm like, yeah, buddy. Powder the teapot. Look at teapot. Break teapot. You are a vandal. Look in trash. Look, Kimmy. Kim is still engrossed in conversation about local birds with Nathan. She's sipping tea from a white mug. I get another mug and just swap it somehow? Ask about cormorants. Heard there are nesting cormorants in the region. Nowadays they're rare. Fishermen kill... Oh yeah, this is old. Ask about birds. I've heard there were nesting... Oh. It did specifically say a white mug. Can I grab another mug from the kitchen? Grab white mug. Look. Mugs. Take white mug. No, won't let us take it. I was thinking about that, but I couldn't figure out pour tea in blue mug. Much as you enjoy tea, you aren't thirsty right now. Yeah. Pour out teapot. You're the only one, Kimmy. You're the only one. Fringe purple shade and brass hardware. Turn on lamp. Lodge is so well lit that you don't require lamp's lights. They're for decorative purposes. How do we cool down that tea, or how do we get her away from that mug? Maybe we have to tell Nathan something to move. I don't know. Ask about sleep? Ask about dinner? Yeah, that's just the simple old ones. What do we need to distract you, or get your tea to be cold, or something to get next to your tea glass? I don't know what that is. What's sleep? Sleep don't know nothing. Do love her birds. Okay. We have everybody's fingerprints except Kimmy's. We've dusted jeweler box, the curio prints. Just need your prints, Kimmy. Give a whistle. No, thank you. Give a whistle. No, thank you, Nancy. Give blue mug, Kimmy. Doesn't want the cookie. Doesn't want to be involved. I wonder if you want the duck whistle. Give whistle, Evan. Nah, you can keep it. I'm not much of a hunter. Fair enough. Alright, you. 1/3 full of hot tea. Fake mug. Pardon me, Nancy, I'm still drinking this. It's still nice and hot. Look in mug. Mug is nice food service. Yep. 1/3 filled with tea, right? Knock over mug. Push over mug. Push mug. Kick mug. I'm doing an awful lot of distraction for you, Kimmy. Get ice and put it in the mug? Not a bad idea. Flip some ice in there to cool it off. Yep. Ice. Ah, you're right again. Look at you. Using the ice pick, you chip a bit of ice from the ice block. Yeah, what's up, a great sound? Pour the hot tea on Kimmy. There are regular chips of ice you chipped off of that ice block from the ice box. Peering through the loupe, you can see the tool marks you made with the ice pick chipping the ice from the ice block. It reminds me of the tool marks in rock specimens. Alright, that makes sense. They were talking about the hot tea a lot, and that's like the only fucking thing that is temperature, so put ice in tea. You patiently wait until Kimmy sets her mug down. While Kimmy is distracted by our conversation with Nathan, you surreptitiously slip the ice chips into her mug. Oh dear, my tea's gotten cold. Grab mug. Let me refreshen up your cup of tea, Kimmy. Thanks, Nancy. Why, thank you, Kimmy. Powder mug. Aha! A tiny fingerprint. Tape mug. Get fingerprint. Get fingerprint. You tear off a piece of the tape, press onto the powdered fingerprint. Finally, I've obtained everyone's fingerprints plus fingerprints from the crime scenes. Compare fingerprints to see if you can draw any useful conclusion. Fill mug. I'm just a nice, sweet little person. You pour hot tea into Kimmy's mug. Yeah, right. With a fingerprint on it. Wipe mug. Give mug. Gimme. Don't give it her tea back and just leave. It'll probably say no, but. Nancy, please don't run off with my mug. Oops, sorry. Yeah, give mug. Kimmy. Here you go, Kimmy. Nice and hot again. Thanks so much. Alright. What's this greasy black stuff on my fingers? Gotta go! Gotta go! Surreptitiously while standing directly in front of her. Of course, of course. Alright. Compare fingerprints. Flushed with success, you rush to your bedroom and eagerly spread out your complete set of fingerprint samples on the low coffee table. Comparing the complete set of fingerprints, you're able to conclude... Amazing! The fingerprints from the jewelry box and the curio cabinet match the fingerprints you obtained from Margot. Aha! Margot was the culprit behind both crimes. I should confront her with my findings. Huh. That wasn't fieldwork, but it was pretty satisfying. Margot? I know you stole Nessa's ruby brooch and the silver steins. I know that Nessa is a little difficult, but this isn't the way to deal with her. Please let me help you set things right. She would take everything. Yes, I smashed the curio, though it broke my heart to do it. But the silver wedding steins are even more precious. I saved them and gave them to someone I trust for safekeeping. Nessa would sell them as soon as she was back in the city. At the very least, she would take her share and sell one of the steins, splitting the set. She doesn't understand why that shouldn't happen. She is vile and heartless. Why should I want to set things right? When I needed things set right, no one helped me. That woman deserves everything bad that comes to her and more. You may be right about that, but you deserve better than to be a thief. That isn't who you are. Margot, the brooch at least? Will you let me give back her brooch? Ah, fine. The brooch is hers after all. It's in my walk-in closet. I will tell you where it is. Why? Why must the world be as it is, Nancy? Ah! Ah! Oh no, is she dying? Margot, are you okay? Margot! You hurry downstairs to tell Mr. Richards about Margot's sudden decline. Mr. Richards, come quick! There's something wrong with Margot! What? Oh, I see that shadow out there. Outstanding. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural. By the time you and Mr. Richards arrive in the master bedroom, Margot's body is already cooling. The commotion soon brings Nathan and Jack to the room. Nathan's eyes widen, but he doesn't say anything. Jack looks shocked and a bit remorseful. The three men gently carried Margot down to the root cellar and lay her out on a long wooden table. It's shocking to see Margot lying dead on the table. The kindness and warmth that once lit up her face are gone forever. Nathan and Jack stand there, staring down at the earthen floor. No one seems to know what to do. What can be done, after all? After a long while, Mr. Richards exhales heavily and speaks. Go do what you need to do, then head out to the station to notify the authorities. Not like there's any rush now, is there? Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Evan. Yeah. Excuse me, miss. Oop. Oh, Mr. Richards. What's going on here? Type review to review your investigative goals. Chapter 4, Tensions. Yeah, that escalated real quick. Jack's print. Compare fingers to draw your conclusions. Type review. Examine Margot's body. Review. I wonder if Margot was poisoned, how it could have happened. Something she ate, drank? I should examine Margot's body. Maybe I can find something that will be useful. Talk to Evan. I'm so sorry, Mr. Richards. Thanks, Nancy. Oh, man. This is the lodge's root cellar. It's a few degrees cooler than the rest of the house, making it ideal for storing a wide variety of supplies with which to provision the lodge. There's a set of stairs in the east well leading upwards. Shelves contain an array of root vegetables, as well as jarred and bottled goods. There are sacks full of apples and potatoes. My goodness, Jack has done such a wonderful job with this little vegetable patch. Margot is here. Evan is here. Talk Margot. You'll never be able to talk to Margot again, and that makes you sad. Take potato. As comforting as it would be to carrying a potato around in your pocket, you resist the temptation. Take pumpkin. Why is there pumpkins here? Take carrot. What would Jack say if he caught you filling your pockets with vegetables of his labor? Look, garlic. These braids of garlic hang on the shelves. Take garlic. There are plenty of uses for garlic, both culinary or otherwise. You won't be needing it. Smell garlic. Look shelf. Shelves of the root cellar are built solidly with no extraneous ornamentation. They provide ample storage for wine, ciders, vinegars, preserved boxes of apples, braids of garlic, and squashes. What squashes? Take squash. Take wine. Walking around with a bottle of wine isn't your style. Take a sample of Margot. Examine Margot. You want to have a look? I'm gonna go have a drink. Garlic in Margot. You determinedly decide to take a closer look at Margot's body. Hit exit or click the exit button to stop your examination. You pull away the sheet covering Margot. Your desire to understand what happened outweighs your squeamishness. Despite Margot's panicked final moments, she now appears peaceful. Smell body. Smell Margot. You detect a distinct garlicky smell around Margot's mouth. I knew it! I knew this was gonna happen. Margot's dead, Doomlight. That's strange. I don't remember seeing Margot eat any garlic. Come to think of it, Jack hasn't cooked us any meals using garlic. Come to think of it, I know that Margot doesn't eat garlic. She avoids it altogether. Uh-oh. What else smells like garlic? Look, Margot. Margot is clad in her fluffy blue robe with two handy pockets on the front and cinched with a matching sash. Her golden hair is in uncharacteristic disarray, and her fair complexion is veered towards pallid. Her arms lie limply at her side. Look, lips. Margot's full lips are starting to darken into a purplish hue. Look in mouth. Look mouth? Okay, look eyes. Margot's pretty blue eyes will never open again. Nose. Margot's nose is pert, well-formed, and suits her face. Look cheeks. Look boobs. Okay, look chest. Look body. I guess we already did that. Look pockets. I see a pocket. There are a convenient size for holding all manner of items. Look in pockets. You find a small silver key in one of Margot's pockets. Ooh. Okay. Savage game. Savage. Look hair. Margot's golden hair still shines despite the gloominess of the root cellar. Check hands. Fair complexion is now a good deal paler than is fashionable. Death has given it a waxy sheen. Yeah, that's true. Look, robe. Even Margot's robe is stylish. It's a lovely robin's egg blue. The bathrobe has 2 matching pockets sewn into its front. Look in pocket. There's still a small silver key. Oh, take key. Take the key from Margot's pocket and put it in your own. I wonder what this opens. Probably where the ruby is. Take robe. I'm hoping to learn more about what happened to Margot, but I don't think it would be appropriate to do that. I am confident I can make some astute observations while still preserving her dignity. Yeah, I figured it was going to be something like that. So we have a key, and we smell garlic in the mouth area. So she did get poisoned somehow. What do we have here? Oh, yeah. A small silver key. Okay. If we powder Margot. No. Damn. Hey, what's up, Haddock? Check for pulse. Nope. Check pulse. I thought she might be faking it somehow as well. That has entered my brain. Almost like a Romeo Juliet situation, but I don't think they would do that. Smell. Ape mouth. Okay. Make sure she doesn't have a pulse. Okay. Carefully replace the sheet covering Margot. Somebody garlicked her. This is exactly what I was thinking earlier. You're probably supposed to learn about the garlic here, maybe, but... Okay, examine Margot, obtain silver key. Find out what the silver key does. Is she a vampire? True. Could have fangs. According to Evan, Jack, and Nathan will eventually be going to the train station. I wonder if I can catch them and ask them a few questions before they head out. Find Jack and Nathan. Not yet, though. Don't smell anything of note. Got garlicked. Oh, wait. Listen with drinking glass. The help of the drink glass, you can hear. What an unpleasant complication. Margot had to die at such an inconvenient time. It certainly wasn't what I was expecting. I wonder. Never mind that right now. Help me jimmy this desk drawer open. Starting to think Father never made a will after all. He was always such a grand dreamer and never very organized. Nothing in here but bits and bobs and newspaper clippings. We have our contingency plan. I'm not concerned. I'm stepping outside for a cig. I'll keep searching for a little while longer, but I've got to meet Albert in the gazebo soon. He seems like he's willing to help us with Plan B for a price. Good. You don't hear anything notable coming from the study right now. So she's going to the gazebo. Can't listen to vampire propaganda. She's going to the gazebo. That empty? Look in dresser. Look cupboard. Look in cupboard. Okay. Maybe there was nothing in it before. Maybe I'm looking too. Nothing has changed in the mudroom recently. Yeah, definitely we'll be trying some keys here. It's a small silver key. It might go into their room, honestly. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think anything's locked in here, though. Here. Let's save. Sneaky. What do you want? I'm just tidying up in here. Evan's lazy. Jack's lazy. They lack the will to do what needs done. Nessa looks as irritated and impatient as always. She's restlessly moves from place to place. She seems to be looking for something. Ask about death. I can't begin to guess why she died. I thought she pretended to be ill to get attention. Guess I was wrong for once. Ask about garlic. Ask about plan. Ask about gazebo. It wouldn't let me use plan. Ask about key. Ask about Evan. Oh, he's upset about Margot. That relationship was never going to end well. Ask about Corvus. Corvus is probably seated in his favorite spot, the bench outside the study. He goes there for peace and quiet, so leave him alone. Ask about Kimmy. I don't like that one. Too quiet. Ask about Nathan. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll ask about the Willigan here. I'm the elder child. Yeah, she said this earlier. Look, desk. Don't look at anything. Don't touch anything. I'm busy here. Oh, okay, Nessa. Look in trash. Give me the vampire hunter. Could be. Interesting. Well, we got the information that we needed from you. Fucking little weird ass. Yeah, let's go upstairs. He dead as fuck. Unlock trunk. You don't possess the appropriate key. Okay. Oh shit. Poor Evan. Evan is alternating between deeply inhaling the perfumed air of the boudoir and taking sips out of the glass in his hand. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, we called dibs on the room. Open chest. The chest of drawer holds Margot's delicates, negligee brassieres. Margot's blouses. No. Got locked. About the purses. Open purse. When Margot stores her purse, it appears she empties their contents. Oh. Ew, delicates, right? Oh, heaven. Richards, are you okay? I just want to be alone right now. Ask about garlic. Yuck. Jack Rosen himself. That's why I wanted to taste that broth. Why wouldn't you have just tasted the broth like I asked you to? We could have avoided this whole mess. Margot's boudoir is a dizzying melange of scents. You smell a bright neroli scent. Ask about neroli. Ask about scent. Ask about smell. Yeah. Ask about Margot. She was my gal. Who would have thought she'd be gone before me? If you want to know more about Margot, I can't help you. I knew who she was. I knew who she was when she was here. As for what came before, didn't concern me. I never asked. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Ask about key. Key? Open vanity. Please don't mess with Margot's things. Oh, sorry, Mr. Richards. We're gonna have to come back here later, probably, when he's not drinking. Yeah, it's empty, okay. Alright, what's going on in our room? Nothing at the moment. Can we use our bathtub now? Turn on bath. Undress. Yeah, it doesn't let you. You can turn it on though. You just leave it going. Look in trash. There's more in that trash over there. What do you mean there isn't anything in there? There clearly is. Just anything of note. Open satchel. Unlock satchel. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't think it'd work, but I just want to throw it out there. The water bill. We're slowly depleting them of all their water. Does it go to this brooch thing over here? Oh, I mean, it's already open, so it probably wouldn't. The epilogue. True. I must have forgotten to lock the door. I'm busy, miss. Run along. About Margot. Margot's death? A shame, certainly, but none of my business. I'm a very busy man, Miss Maple. Ask about garlic. Garlic is rather too strong for my palate. Ask about dinner. Food here is so crude. I miss real cuisine. Look key. Silver key. Chef Boyardee. Where is there something locked? Not in here. Nothing in here is locked. Storage room has the blue trunks, but it didn't let me use it on the trunks. Also, I may need to use it on her. It's probably part of her boudoir upstairs. Oh, maybe the curio, yeah. The other nightstand, I think that's where the tape was, but I think it's also empty. My God. Yeah, it's also empty. I think her key goes to her vanity thing in here is my guess. And we just have to get Evan out of there. Unlock blue chest. Try the silver key in the blue trunk padlock. It fortunately doesn't fit. The blue trunk is a big padlock on it. That requires a key, which you don't have. Unlock green chest. Your trunk fit, but it doesn't fit. Yeah, see, I didn't think these would be it. I'm almost certain it has to go to her boudoir, and she's hiding something in there. Oh yeah, we left the shower on still. with all the vampire stuff. I know we have to go out in the gazebo and listen. Find Jack and Nathan. Nessa wasn't expecting Margot's death. She can't find her father's will, but she and Corvus have a plan. Nessa to meet Albert in the gazebo. I didn't kill her. She didn't have an ice pick injury. She died from garlic. No, it's just the rain. Hey. I would never kill poor Margot, alright? Margot is one of the only characters I was enjoying talking to in this game. The rest are kind of assholes. There's a couple of good ones, though. Look, I never would have wanted to kill Margot. That's the first. That's not the first person I would have killed. Oh, it's dark out here. What do you mean? They're gonna fuck. Oh, I guess I gotta find Albert and such. Wait, let me check in there. Who agitated Margot? I mean, I had to. She was the criminal earlier. I had to confront her. And then she just died. Oops, looks like I stumbled onto a conversation. Maybe if I'd approach. We'll talk later. We aren't alone anymore. What are you guys up to? Just getting some fresh air. Really? Well. I found some interesting samples of the riverbank this afternoon. Actually, I used a trowel to dig up the dirt, otherwise I wouldn't have found anything. Is that so? Can we have a look? Of course. They're gonna kill us, aren't they? Show the samples you collected from the river to Nathan and Jack. They inspect the samples intensely and exchange meaningful looks. What do you think? Very nice, Nancy. These are white garnets. Pretty big ones, too. Yes, sirree. Very pretty. Maybe get them set in silver when you're back in the city. White garnets? Are you sure? Yes, very sure. Mm-hmm. Well, okay. Excuse me, I have to go to the carriage house and prepare the on-wheel for Jack's drive to the train station. Thanks, Nat. Of course. Good evening. We're gonna load it and come from the top of the screen next time. Nice night for a walk, isn't it? There is, Jack. Darn, I miss talking to Nathan. I ought to find him and question him before he leaves. We just go straight down. I don't think they see us. I can hear Nathan and Jack talking, but the sound of the river is making it hard to hear. Wonder what they're up to. Listen with drinking glass. Can't just toss these into the river like we used to. More's the pity. Mr. Richard hadn't hurt his back trying to take this all on himself. I wish he'd asked for help before it came to that. With all the extra scrutiny lately, he can use all the help he can get. Lucky for us, it was mostly overcast last night. No moonlight, no sparkles. Lucky for us. What? I think that's all for now. Good thing there were no big ones tonight. Agreed. Meet you in the carriage house. Yeah, I'll dump these in the smokehouse as usual. See you soon. Ooh. Margot got murdered. Surrealistic. We smelled garlic on her lips. Hey, Jack. What were you guys up to? Me and Nat were just getting some fresh air. Really? I was getting samples from the riverbank this afternoon. It looked a lot like that. I found some interesting stuff. Oh yeah? Can I see? Of course. Show the samples you collected from the river to Jack. He scrutinizes them very closely. What do you think? You got yourself some white garnets, for sure, and some pretty nice ones, too. Yeah, we just talked about this. That's okay. I'll keep them for now. Suit yourself. Darn it, I miss talking to Nathan. I ought to find him and question him before he leaves. Excuse me, Skilling Blow. Do not go around talking these fucking lies about me. We found Jack and Nat, and we gotta find Nathan again. They were talking. Jack and Nathan are collecting something sparkling on the riverbank and hiding it in the smokehouse.
I tried to taste it so many times, Bo. I did not kill her with the ice pick. God, you know what? I'm gonna save right here. Save. I did not kill Margot. That is lie. That lie. Okay. You have a good night, Miss Maple. Thanks, Jack. You too. I'm gonna go back and question you, but I have to clear my good name first. Open cellar. Open door. Examine body. Look lips. Oh, wait, smell. You detect a distinct garlicky smell on Margot's mouth. That's strange. I don't remember seeing Margot eat any garlic. Come to think of it, Jack hasn't cooked us any meals using garlic. Come to think of it, I know that Margot doesn't eat garlic. She avoids it altogether. Uh-oh, what else smells like garlic? Alright. We better now? We better now? You're calling me a murderer. Exactly like what an ice pick murderer would say. I use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Fucking say mustard gas smells like garlic. You're just gonna use mustard gas here? Oh no. Yeah, the bowl that we brought upstairs was broth. I tried so hard to smell it or taste it. Nothing happened. I don't even know if she ate it. However, Nessa brought water to her. Specifically. And if it's arsenic, it might be, it might be. Ask about... Wait, what... broth. Ask about Margot. I can't believe she's gone. What do you think happened to her?
Jack shifts uncomfortably and seems reluctant to meet your gaze. I think we should let it be, Nancy. Evan is in a bad way right now. We should give him peace and not interfere. To the Eastern Front to kill her! Jesus Christ. Still fighting for his innocence? Yeah, damn right I am. I am innocent in this endeavor. Ask about Nathan. Nathan's helping me get the automobile ready for a drive to the train station. He's probably in the carriage house by now. Richards wants a telegram sent to the Rangers. Ask about telegram. Wants me to drive to the train station, send a telegram to the authorities, notify them about Margot's death. Can't see why this can't wait till morning. Heck, we could just bury her here on the property. No need to involve the Rangers. No need to involve the Rangers, but isn't Margot's death a bit suspicious? Even if it were, what could be done for it? We're not doctors or detectives. Leave it be. She said that a lot about Jack, by the way. Ask about death. It's shocking. I can't believe it. Please don't meddle, Nancy. You'd only make things worse. I stopped whatever he was doing and pretending to enjoy the fresh air. Ask about Daniel. Ranger Dan isn't due to check on us for weeks. Mr. Richards wants me to travel to the train station, send a telegram requesting aid. Can't say I'm happy heading out at this time of night. I could drive the automobile into a ditch on account of it being dark and me tired. Mr. Richards won't hear it, though. It's like somebody just died. You'd think you'd be a little more sensitive about it. Yeah, that could be a red herring. They should give Cookie. Give Cookie Jack. I taste tested plenty of them already. You can have that one. He can't use, unfortunately. Doing your best Minecraft villager impression. Okay. I don't know what else I can get out of you right now. Oh, for God's sakes. Yeah, I will kill in a second here. Glass, the one that no, the glass we have is a drinking glass for listening. And the mug is, we've had the mug longer than since she was dead. We've had them both since before she was dead. Ask about River. Okay. Ask about minerals. Ask about killing Chat. Ask about that's what she drank from, but if you can, you should. Yeah. We did touch that glass, though. We did. About glass. I served Mr. Richards. Oh, yeah, it was a hot toddy. Alright, let's go ahead and save here again. I'm going to take off here now. Buddy. Watch your back. Buddy. You have a good night, Nancy. Oh, you didn't see the third death yet. You weren't ready for this, Jetty. Heed warnings to stay away from dangerous bodies of water. That's not as good as the don't go chase it. Oh, God, I went the wrong way. Excuse me? You're not deep in the forest. Luckily, there's a path that guides your way. Looking north, you can see the lodge. East is the smokehouse. West is a scenic overview of the lodge. And south is the jetty. Kimmy is here. Kimmy is half concealed behind a tree. She appears to be waiting and watching for something. Kimmy? Eee! Oh dear, sorry to startle you. Why are you lurking, Kimmy? Lurking? I was looking for owls. Hmm. Hmm. Ah! What? Oh, Nancy, it was just you. Hmm. Ask about River. Ask about Telegram. Ask about... What if we do it before she sees us? It would probably give us the same thing. Oh, Kimmy. That's really curious, Kimmy. What the hell are you doing here like that? Hmm. Oh, yeah. I can't believe Margot's dead. What could have happened? It's terrible. Nancy, I'm getting scared. Don't worry, Kimmy. I'm sure there's an explanation. I'm sure. I'd sure like to find out. Mm-hmm. Ask about fingerprints. I'm more interested in ornithology than criminology, Nancy. Ask about killer. Ask about death. I had no idea Margot was so sick. This is horrible. I feel so bad for Evan. He seemed to care for her very much. Ask about garlic. I quite like garlic. It's very nutritious. Jack hasn't served us anything with garlic in it, though. You say that Margot's breath smelled like garlic? That's odd. Jack hasn't served us anything with garlic in it. None of us have had any since we've been here. You're right, so Margot didn't eat garlic, so why did her breath smell like that? Once read in the mystery novel that garlicky breath is a symptom of arsenic poisoning. Wonder if that's true. Well, there you go. There you go. So it could be arsenic. I mean, we had arsenic in our thingy earlier, so that makes sense. Oh, Nancy poison? I don't know anything about that. Yeah, I bet you don't. Wait, didn't you just tell me about it? Yeah. Arsenic. Ask about... Key. So, we have a confirmation on it basically being arsenic. Hoot, hoot. Hoot. Can't hoot. Become owl. Oh. Scream. Yeah, I won't let you scream, that's right. Interesting, interesting. Alright. Save. Arsenic. Alright, now what's his face goes to the smokehouse to get rid of things. Look in salt. Look in pot. Look pot. Look in barrel. Look barrel. Pickle barrel or barrel salted meat? Open barrel. And there's no real need for me to open it. Why? I guess that just tells you that it's not anything we need to worry about. Later, Doom White. Thank you for the good luck. Enjoy the D&D. Share the garlic arsenic thing? I think she might have. Well, just there a second ago. Alright. Oh, wait. The floor. See tiny glittering specks on the floor of the smokehouse. The smokehouse is an earthen floor that has been darkened by smoke and ash. Take sparkles? The minuscule sparkles are no larger than grains of sand. You can only see them because of the light hitting them. You can't pick them up. Tape sparkles? Powder sparkles? Oops. Powder sparkles. I don't think it would be useful to dust for fingerprints. Examine sparkles? The little specks could be salt. Their proximity to the bag of rock salt increases the plausibility of this observation. I guess it could be that. I just didn't notice it sparkling before. We don't have a brush, I don't think. We got all of our stuff. We got a shovel, salt, a little hammer, minerals, and the ice pick, but nothing like a... I mean, we do have the brush from the powder thing, but it wouldn't let us brush it anyways. Yeah. Okay, that might just be for that. Look, wood. Look in wood. Look behind wood. Okay. It's very weird that you're out here like this, Kimmy. I'm just gonna say, it's a little weird. Like maybe we can listen into what's happening over here. Ah, here's Nat. Nuka has been added to your notebook. About Nathan again. Look, Nathan. Nathan is expecting adjusting the headlamp on the automobile. Ask about car. Evan gave me his father's automobile when it started needing concept. Oh yeah, you already told me. Ask about light. I keep fixing it. It keeps going out. These bumpy roads are probably to blame. Look, Nat. Nathan is expected adjusting the headlamp of the automobile. KB is really obsessed with birds, it's true. Look, engine. Look, car. Okay. Light. Smell. Ask about arsenic. Arsenic? Do you have a rat problem? Jack might have some. Ask about telegram. Ask about river. Ask about shiny. Ask about minerals. Make a good emote. Yeah, it's a good one. Definitely a good one. Help, Nat. Why did you close the door behind you? Whoa! Oh, Nancy, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Excuse me. I'm going to look for Evan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. Always going off on his own, yeah. Maybe try the jetty? Thanks, I'll check there. I have a few other places in mind first. My meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. I will look for Evan after that. Good luck. Okay, find Evan. Evan is the next one. Yeah, the smokehouse is, Talk, Nathan. Good evening, Nathan. Ah, I thought maybe you were Evan. Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's in trouble. I wonder where he is now. Or rat, yeah. Pardon me, Miss Maple. I'm expected elsewhere. Okay, can I ever leave this place before everyone else? Have a good night, Nancy. Good night, Nathan. I wonder where Nathan's off to. Didn't you just hear him talk about going to the gazebo or what the fuck ever? Not the gazebo, something else. Oh. Excuse me? Oh, what is that on the ground? There's some strange puddles of liquid glistening in the moonlight. Look, liquid. Well, lead further south. Oh, we gotta chase her to the gazebo, I think. Ah, Mr. Richards, there you are. Mr. Richards? Evan doesn't acknowledge your presence. He looks lost in thought, or maybe highly inebriated. Possibly both. Look, Evan. Late, morosely drunk, and sits precariously on the edge of the jetty. That's the whiskey over there. Alright, I'll be back here. I hear a rumbling in the distance. Is that thunder? Ah, it sounds like an automobile heading towards the carriage house. Is Jack back from the train station? Maybe I should head over there and see what's going on. Or I could head to the lodge and see what's going on there. There's so much going on right now. Ah, Nessa and Corvus seem to be having an intense conversation. If I can get closer, maybe I'll be able to hear what they're saying. Hold on. Okay, you're there still. Okay. I know. That's why I'm gonna go up. Hide barrel. Hide bushel, sorry. Chekhov's axe, yeah. I don't know if I want to go, like, there's so much that just happened there. I'm not sure if I want to, like, there's so much happening right now. You conceal yourself behind an ideally situated apple tree. I won't be needing this anymore. Nessa takes a silver flask from her pocket and pours it out onto the grass. That's the arsenic, isn't it? What's that? Water adulterated with poison. I soaked flypaper in a glass jar and poured the liquid into my silver flask. Tossed the jar over the waterfall. Easy as pie. I didn't think it would be quite so effective. I was thinking it would be more gradual, less dramatic. The tart couldn't even die properly, but no matter. Could look suspicious and be investigated. What does it matter? There aren't any rangers around or any other formal law in this godforsaken place. But we don't want any more complications. This will be all over soon, but we'll need to be bold. I'm ready for the next step. Wood. What a strange conversation. Nessa mentioned tossing some jars in the river by the waterfall. I should go to the waterfall, take a look. Ground. Look, arsenic. Alright, what do we got here? Go to the dining room when ready. Found Nessa. Listen to Nessa and Corvus' conversation. Nessa has emptied her flask of liquid. Nessa threw jars into the waterfall. Nessa was somehow involved in Margot's death. Nessa and Corvus are up to something. Look around the river for clues. Oh, look at that. There's a caught jar there. Look, river. You can see the chilling water. Look. You see something bobbing in the rushing water caught amongst some rocks. I think it looks like a glass jar. Get jar. Can't reach that from here. I need to find a safe way to get closer. The canoe probably, yeah? Or Evan. He's not here anymore. Can I grab the canoe and use the canoe? Get in canoe. Rather not climbing the clue, the dock and the fast riverbed. On dock canoe. Yeah. Could do dust number 4, maybe. Untie. Yeah, that's probably it, but I don't think it's gonna let me do that yet. How do we get closer? We have like a long stick. Let's talk to Evan. Mr. Richards, what are you doing here? Mr. Richards ignores and you continues drinking. Push Evans. Push Evan into river. Look, Evan. Mostly drunk and sits precariously at the jetty. Ask about whiskey. Evan doesn't respond to your attempts at conversation. Drink. Whiskey. Sit. Give almond, Evan. Ask about Key. Ask about Margot. Walk into the river, that'll get his attention. He just doesn't. What's that? Big fish. What's that? Big fish. Does not give two shits. Oh shit. He's too drunk and sad right now. Cheers to that. Clearly he came from the dining room with the whiskey. That's that. Take his thing, the whiskey. I'd like something. Let's look in here again. Look table. The table and tool are somewhat mismatched in height, leading you to conclude that they were probably not a set. There's a box of flypaper. Take flypaper. You pick up the box of flypaper. A new box of flypaper with a drawing of an unsettling large fly on the front. This is a very small label on the side of the cover. The box feels a bit light. The label sports a skull and crossbones. Thanks to your lupe, you can read danger, contains arsenic, do not eat. Uh-oh. Alright. Box of flypaper contains arsenic. Okay. I mean, she already admitted to flypapering the girl's drink when we were next to her. Look shelf. The shelf contains garden-related plants. Nothing ready to go. And maybe it did in the 1910s or whenever this was. Yeah, you can't leave yet. You haven't accomplished your goals. Wait, whoop, listen. Listen with drinking glass. Listen. What? Listen with drinking glass. They can't know what you're really, why you're really here. Who knows what could happen? Of course. I understand the potential risk involved. I will be discreet with my investigation. We'll just say you were in the area and that's how you got here so soon. Not that you were already on your way. Understood. The young lady. Margot. Yes, Margot. Is there any reason to believe her death was suspicious? She's always been a bit sickly. Don't bother yourself with that. Just make like you're looking into her death. That'll be a good cover, but focus on what you're really here for. Okay, Jack. Oh. Ranger isn't here to investigate Margot's death. He has another purpose. A flypaper box for prints. Not asking for prints. We actually have prints for everybody, but that wouldn't be a bad idea. Dust or outer flypaper. Outer box. Look box. Yeah, okay, it won't let us. Look in window. Look door. It's interesting. The ranger's here right now. Oh, what? They're just gone now? Okay. We haven't seen anybody meet at the gazebo yet. That was a thing, right? Find the father's will, but she and Corvus have a plan, Nessa, to meet Albert in the gazebo. Right. What's this? Oh. I'm not going to the dining room yet. I know that's gonna have a thing in it. Look in desk. What? Maybe you can't look desk. This is Evan Richards' writing desk. The sturdy mahogany surface sits on double pedestals, each of which boasts a drawer and a cupboard. On the top of the desk is a blotter, a brass lamp with a green glass shade, a clock, and a pen stand set. The desk drawers and cupboards are all open and look like they've been rifled through. Look floor. Cupboard's got a curvaceous pattern. The curvaceous pattern of the carpet has been rudely interrupted by an assortment of discarded papers. Look, paper. The contents of the desk have been strewn all over the carpeted floor. At a glance, the papers are old guest receipts from the lodge's glory days, as well as some general bookkeeping. Nessa has inconsiderately stepped on some of the papers, too. What a mess. Fake paper. You are a mineralogist, not a forensic accountant. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, there's Nathan. Okay. Alright. Ask about telegram. But I didn't have to send that telegram. Ranger Murdoch happened to be in the area, so as I brought him to the lodge. He's called a meeting in the dining room to meet everyone. Go on in. Ask about Richard. I've never seen him like this before. Margot's death hit him hard. Best to leave him alone. Ask about telegram. Ask about death. Margot had her health issues, but never seizures. I'm a little suspicious that her death wasn't natural. But Evan wants to forget all about it. Nothing can be done for her now. I'll let him be if I were you. Ask about arsenic. Ask about flypaper. Jack keeps the lodge. The pests are quite thick around here. He keeps in the garden shed. Ask about death. Margot, yeah, okay. Ask about garlic smell. I don't know of anything that smells of garlic that isn't garlic. Oh, we can go up to the boudoir and check out that key now. Oh, wait. The glass is still here. Take glass. You take Margot's glass for safekeeping. This could come in handy. That's the fucking poison glass. Fingerprint of Margot's drinking glass. Glass to the water in Margot's glass has evaporated, leaving a white, powdery residue. I wonder what that could be. Smell glass. Nothing. Look in glass. Further confirmation of arsenic, yep. So we have arsenic powder in there, in the powder. Look, powder. You filled the empty powder compact with some soot. Look, glass. Look, white powder. Look. Yeah, hold on. I mean, we can. White powdery residue. Okay, we have it as a clue though. That's the important part. Unlock vanity. You slide the small key into the vanity's lock. It fits perfectly. I figured it would. Open vanity. We already dusted for fingerprints. You open the drawers. We already have fingerprints on everybody in the house. That was a big part of chapter 3, I think, was trying to get everybody's fingerprints. Find the fourth way to die. True. Drink glass. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Look, in vanity. Most of the drawers are full of various cosmetics meant for various parts of the face and don't interest you. But one drawer holds something worthy of inspection. You see a slim wooden box with a hinged lid and a smooth leather handle. Ooh. Okay. Look. Suitcase. Look case. Look. Oh, a wooden kit. Look kit. The wooden kit has a shiny leather handle. Open kit. Bursting with curiosity, you open the slim wooden kit. A note has been added to your notebook. Look kit. The kit contains a host of mysterious objects. Of particular interest are a pamphlet, a glass bottle, a metal box, and a small ampule. Look amp. Look. Oh my god. Look ampule. The small ampule contains whitish yellow powder. It has a paper label. Look label. The paper label on the small single-use ampule is covered with tiny print. Take ampule. Bill would be wrong to take any of Margot's things. Examine ampule. Small ampule is a single-use. Okay. Okay. The small ampule is a single-use glass vessel that prevents air from spoiling its contents. The ampule has a paper label pasted to it. Examine label. With the aid of your lucky lupe, you can read the minuscule print. The compound contains arsenic. Administration in excess may lead to nausea, seizures, and death. Do not exceed appropriate dosage. Huh. Lupe is the little glass thing in our inventory. Or maybe we just needed to use it. Arsenic? Oh dear. Look kit. Look pamphlet. The pamphlet is printed in tiny words of fine print. Is it a pronounced loop? I thought it was lupe, but if it's just loop, yeah. They confirm the arsenic is likely from the flypaper. Well, it's possible. We heard her talk about it, for sure. Examine. Pamphlet. Smooth onions can cover the the pamphlet. Seems to have a spot of oil on it. Interesting. Look box. The metal box is a open box. You've never been good at opening these type of little metal boxes. After chipping a nail, you decide to leave it alone. Examine box. And the metal box has some oily smudges on it. Okay. Look bottle. The glass bottle contains a rubber tube that is attached to its neck. Look tube. The rubber tube surely performs an inexplicable medical purpose. Examine tube. Closer examination of the rubber tube fails to yield additional information. Examine bottle. You see some oily marks on the surface of the glass bottle. Okay, let's take a look here. Dust the pamphlet for fingerprints. Look at and examine the items in the kit. Dust the metal box in the kit. Okay. Dust kit. You don't think that would benefit? Dust box. You apply some powder to the metal box. Aha! Your application of soot has revealed 2 fingerprints in the metal box. Okay. Get fingerprints box. Tear off 2 pieces of tape and press each other to the powdered fingertips. Okay. Dust bottle. And you've revealed 2 fingerprints. Okay. Get fingerprints bottle. Okay. Dust pamphlet. Ooh. My God. Dust the pamphlet, please.
You apply some powder and reveal fingerprint. I should take a closer look at this fingerprint. Fake fingerprint. Pamphlet. There we go. All right. Good, good, good. The fingerprints from the glass, right? Yes, we got that earlier. That was Margot's fingerprint. I'll wait until we read the pamphlet. Might be used in another murder, though. Well, we do have background information that she wasn't always a very kind person. So we'll see. Look at pamphlet fingerprints. You collect fingers of everyone in the lodge. You obtain 2 different fingerprints from the glass bottle in the wooden kit. You have 2 distinct fingerprints that you obtain from the metal box in the wooden kit. You have a fingerprint that you obtain from the cover of the pamphlet in the wooden kit. Your extremely helpful collection of fingerprints obtained from everyone at the lodge, and obtained in some very interesting places too. On closer inspection, you discern that the one fingerprint on the metal box belongs to Margot, the other to Jack. Staring at the fingerprints of the glass bottle with your loupe, you conclude that one of the fingerprints belongs to Margot, the other to Jack. I found Jack's fingerprints on this kit. I should question Jack about this. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to ask Jack about Margot's kit here in a little bit. Read the pamphlet. Cover the pamphlet reads, Ehrlich's Magic Bullet, kit prepared by W. Martindale, chemist. Magic bullet, huh? Thanks to generous evidence to reveal the fingerprints in the middle box. You revealed a fingerprint on the cover of the pamphlet. Okay. It's the magic bullet. Read the pamphlet again. Ehrlich's magic. You know, I'm gonna write that down. Ehrlich's magic bullet. We're gonna ask about that later specifically. Apparently she can't. Examine the pamphlet. Maybe that'll help. And the fingerprint on the cover of the pamphlet belongs to Margot. Okay, it's her fingerprint. Okay. That's good to know. Examine bottle. I'm glad you discern that one of the fingerprints belongs to Margot, the other Jack. Yep. Examine box. Can we dust the ampule? Apply some powder to the small ampule, but it slips off the smooth glass surface. These ampules are single use, so it makes sense that it hasn't been touched yet. But notice how the other 4 are missing there. Margot killed JFK? Vampires killed JFK? Oh no. Alright, so we learned a lot here. Ampules for fingerprints, exam pamphlet covering fingerprints, yes. Okay. The real thing was used for? The magic bullet? Is that a spoiler? That's supposed to be a spoiler? I feel like, I guess we're supposed to try to figure out what it's used for. Yeah. There's 4 missing ampules here. There's 1 on the bottom that's not. Look empty. Ampule. Okay. Close kit. Okay, that was interesting. There was a lot of clues there that we got through. Treatment for syphilis. Very primitive. at the moment. Okay, I figured there was gonna be something about that in there, and we... Okay, that must have been what Jack and Margot were up to the other day. We listened through the glass, and it sounded like they could be doing something, but it seems more likely that they were dealing with the poison. Which could also mean that Jack is in on something else here. And why they didn't want Evan to know, yeah. I suppose that's true. What have we here? You haven't fooled me with your timid act. I'm onto you. You dare follow me once, I'm done here. You won't make it to your next destination. Consider yourself warned. Excuse me? Albert confronted Kimmy about something. No sus to potentially tie him to the murder. May or may not be actually guilty, though. What's going on around here? Albert just yelled at me. Kimmy is holding a large map. She looks a bit flustered. He seemed very upset about my map. I was just planning my next birding trip. Well, if this map upsets him so much, I'll just get rid of it. Kimmy tosses the map into the fireplace and sets it alight. Excuse me, Nancy. I'm going to the bathroom to calm down a bit. I just want to be alone, okay? Oh, God. Take map. Quick. Take map. Before it burns. A little too hot to handle right now. Oh, do I need water in my cup to fucking put it out? Shit. Shit. Where's water? Oh, I know where water can go. We can go here. The old hag and her friend are definitely... Oh, yeah. You're talking about Nessa and Corvus. Pour water on map. You pour the water onto the burning map. Yeah, map. Take the map out of the fireplace. Okay. Map is slightly charred and damp, but it's still mostly intact. There's a circle located on the map. It's the Sioux Locks. Why would Albert be upset by a map with the Sioux Locks circled? Interesting. Albert was upset about Kimmy's map, which is the Sioux Locks circled. Okay. It is. It really is a great sound. It gives you feedback when you do something, which is really nice, honestly. Ask about Magic Bullet. Ask about Magic Bullet. I found this kit, but I'm not sure if it had anything to do with her death. You should leave well enough alone. What good would it do? I want to find out what happened to Margot. It's important to me. I should examine the contents of that kit more closely to see what I can find. You have? Yeah, they broke... Margot actually broke that to try to stop... to try to stop Nessa from taking over, basically. That's our in our room with the curios broken. Yeah. Ask about Sulak. Ask about Sue. Ask about arsenic. Arsenic is a mainstay of poisoners. There are plenty of criminal cases involving women doing away with their husbands for money. I'm not a criminal lawyer, so I don't have any direct experience with that. Ask about Sue. Ask about... Nessa. Well, if you must know, Miss Crab was looking for something in the study. And before you ask, no, it's none of your business. Ah. Talk, Corvus. Hello, Corvus. Ah! Miss Maple, please, isn't it past your bedtime? I have a lot of work still to do tonight. Please go away. I did. That's what brought up the kit. Yeah. Told me to leave it alone. Ask about syphilis. No, I spelled that wrong. I don't think I did. Ask about flypaper. Look in trash. Okay. Ask about arsenic. Arsenic? What are you implying? Leave me out of your shenanigans. Ask about water. Ask about magic bullet. What? The kit contains arsenic. What? Yes, if Margot took too much of her medicine, it's possible she could have died from that. Well, that certainly is shocking news. I had no idea. I think I actually believe you. How? You've heard her talk about it outside. Albert was upset about Kimmy's map with the Sulaks curse. Ask about... Sue. Margot has a kitten on her vanity drawer. Did you know about that? It could, oh yeah. And medicine just goes to that. What? It just does well done every time. Nice. Oh, flask. Good call. Oh, we can't use flask. Ask about conversation. Ask about meeting. Ask about jar. What nonsense are you talking about? Ask about Corvus. Corvus Shaw is a brilliant lawyer. Yeah. Ask about residue. Ask about glass. Why on earth would you ask me about that? Do you think I work here? Ask Jack if you need a drinking glass. So try the kitchen. Show glass. Give glass. Nessa. I don't want that. Go away. Yeah. Yeah, he locked his damn door again. Fucker. The bathroom door is locked. Please leave me alone. Kimmy seems pretty upset. I should listen with drinking class. That was a nice little twirl. Still not gonna go on that the table yet. Ask about Kit. I found a strange kit in Margot's vanity. Do you know anything about that? It was full of interesting things. A kit? I don't know anything about that. I found your fingerprints on his kit, Jack. Did you have something to do with Margot's death? No, Margot had a medical condition and I helped her take her medicine. But I never asked her what it was in it. The writing on the labels are tiny. My eyes are bad. I couldn't read them and didn't try. I know. You know? You heard us? Yo, 100 months. Thank you so much, Kavak. What's going on, Kavak? I plan on not missing, WOD's Day today. Thank you so much for the continued support. I'm not subbing just to remind you. I know. I'm just saying. It's just good. You heard us? Jack goes red. Ah, yes. Once I didn't mean to. That probably sounded really suspicious. But Nancy, we were friends, and friends only. Do you think her treatments killed her? We were always so careful. Was it dangerous or poisonous? The tiny paper label of the ampule says that it contains arsenic. It's pretty deadly stuff. I didn't find your fingerprints on anything in the kit that warned about arsenic, though. So I think it's possible you didn't know that Margot's medicine could be poisonous if an incorrect dose was given. I didn't, I swear. Little glass ampules are single use. We couldn't have used too much. I didn't find any fingerprints at all on the ampules, which supports your claim that they were used once and then discarded. I think I may believe you, Jack. Well, it looks like Margot was getting regular doses of arsenical compounds. It would explain why she never felt like good. It doesn't appear her death was caused by an accidental overdose or intentional poisoning with her kit. Wonder what could have happened. Look, Nancy, Margot and me were friends. I never meant her any harm. The doses had to be injected, which she couldn't do herself. They were extremely painful, too. Why don't you investigate people who didn't like Margot? Nessa, for instance. It's no secret those two didn't get along. Jack may be onto something there. That's not a bad idea, Jack. Thanks. Go on, then. Nessa has been up to some suspicious activity, actually. I saw her pouring liquid out of a silver flask in the orchard. And she was having a furtive conversation with Corvus. They didn't want me to hear it. But I managed. Alright. Let's see here. Ask Margot about Jack's kit. Examine pamphlet covering that Jack didn't cause Margot to overdose on her medication. Albert confronted Kimmy about something. Okay, yeah. Jack didn't poison Margot either accidentally or on purpose. Tell Ranger about Margot's death after the meeting. Okay. We think we know what happened. It did seem pretty obvious that she poisoned her with the way it happened. Ask about Sue. Ask about Kit. Never seen such an item, but Margot had her secrets. Fair enough. He fell down the stairs? Well, she fell down to arsenic poisoning. At this rate, Nancy will get force-fed arsenic soon. Ask about Sue. Okay. Yeah, I killed her because she was a vampire. I regret nothing. Oh yeah, I guess I have to ask about the map. That would be a little more on point. About map. Which would you prefer to ask Jack about, the Lodge map or Kimmy's map? Ask about Kimmy map. That looks like a map of Northern Ontario, alright. Did you drop this in the toilet or something? Yuck. No, that's not what happened. It's clean water from the tap. I did that because it was on fire. Okay, Nancy. Oh, shit. Look. Kimmy map. The map is slightly charted, damp, but it's still mostly intact. Two locks. Interesting. Interesting. This game has some great moments so far. I don't think I'm done outside yet. I'm not sure if I am. Because we were supposed to catch somebody at the gazebo. I don't know if I missed them. Yeah, the art in this is fantastic. I love the old school Sierra game look. We're supposed to hide somewhere, but listen to people gazebo talk. There we go. Hide.
I know we have that in here. Maybe we passed the opportunity. Okay, find her father's will, but she and Corvus have a plan. Nessa to meet Albert, and it's Albert in the gazebo, though. So maybe they just haven't got around to that yet. Yeah, it really is. This feels exactly like a classic Sierra title. Oh, and we still have the jar down by the river. Ask about Sue. Give map. Give Kimmy map. Give Kimmy map to Evan. Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. Evan's just drunk and about to get kicked into the ocean. There's that bottle there, though. I can't get close to the river, else it's gonna kill me. But I don't have anything long enough to snatch it, or any way to safely get to it either. Maybe the rope? Rope bottle? Throw rope on bottle. Look, bottle. Wait, oh, it's not a bottle. Look, what is it? I think it's a, oh, my sorry. Look, jar. Alright, glad bobbing in the first string. You can just barely make out a flash of yellow inside the jar. Rope jar. Grab jar. Retrieve the glass jar. Looked at jam jar. Jam jar? Piss jar? If I physically move closer, I will die, but let's do it. Sploosh. Don't go chasing waterfalls. You should stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I love that. That's my favorite so far. Fly paper on jar. Rope on jar. Grab jar. I need to find a safe way to get closer. Specifically to get closer. Tie rope on tree. Tie rope. Tie rope to tree. Aha! Tie rope around waist. God. There we go. Around your waist. I'm not walking around with this rope tied around me. Grab jar. You take the glass jar. Alright, let's go, baby. Untie waist. Untie tree. Untie rope from tree. If you do that to secure the rope to the tree, you create a series of utterly undoable knots. That's okay, the rope has done its part. Fair enough. Alright, let's check it out here. The jar you retrieve from the raging river inside is a damp strip of fly paper. Looks like one of Jack's jam jars. The jar you retrieve from the raging river, yeah. Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar, a strip of damp flat paper inside the jar, and a small oily spot on the outside of the jar. Oily spot? Hold on. Hold the fucking phone here. Can we, dust jar? You brush some soot on the surface of the jam jar. You reveal a distinct fingerprint. Take fingerprint jar. You're already carrying the jam jar that has a fingerprint on it. There's no need to lift it from the jam jar for safekeeping. Okay.
Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar. Strip of damp flat paper inside the jar and a steady fingerprint. Upon close inspection of the fingerprint on the jam and comparing to the rest of your collection, you conclude the fingerprint belongs to Nessa. And there's the evidence we needed right there. All right, that's good. That's good. Yeah, oh my god, I cannot believe it. Found Nessa's fingerprints on the glass jar. We needed solid evidence is what we need. We found it. Give Evan jar. Push Evan into river. Push Evan into river, sorry. Okay. That's fine. Alright, save Nessa is a killer. Okay. Can shoot us or something. Whatever, Fletcher confronts the killer by herself like a fool. Pick Evan's ice. Fingerprint on the jar. Oof. Ooh, that's big. That's a big find right there. What's up, Toothless? We just found ourselves a big old find. Called the Crimson Diamond, by the way, for anybody who's interested in checking it out yourself. It's really good. Really, really good so far. I'm having a lot of fun. Wait. Ask Nathan jar. Ask Nathan, Kimmy map. Okay. What she did this summer? He's driving on that conversation between Nessa and Corvus. Possibly, yeah. It seems like we got a little lucky from it, for sure. Ask about jar. Nessa, I found your fingerprints on this jam jar. So what? I found it in the river. There's a damp strip of flypaper in the water. And if you examine the jar closely, there's a white powdery residue inside. The boxes of flypaper at the lodge contain arsenic. It says so right on the box. You've soaked the flypaper in water to get the poison out of them. I found the same type of white powdery residue on the inside of Margot's drinking glass. I bet if the residue in the glass were to be tested, it would be arsenic. I think you soaked strips of flypaper in this jar to extract their arsenic and use them to poison Margot. I smelled garlic on Margot's breath, but she never ate garlic. A garlic odor is one of the signs of arsenic poisoning. When she was alive, Margot spoke of bodily aches and pains and nausea, but those were recent occurrences. Probably around the time you and Corvus showed up to the lodge, I'm assuming. I examined Margot's body. I found indications that her body had been exposed for some time to arsenical compounds. Margot was treating an illness with a Salvarsan kit. Salvarsan contains arsenic. Well, she could have died by foolishly overdosing on that. Actually, that's pretty much impossible. The Salvarsan was dispensed in one-use glass ampules. Those doses weren't enough to be fatal. Sure, Salvarsan can be a dangerous compound, but Margot's body was tolerating it with minor side effects. Until tonight. I saw you empty your flask in the apple orchard. You were concealing arsenic fluids infused water in your flask. I overheard your conversation with Corvus in the apple orchard. Pretty incriminating. Margot's health was declining quickly. She was experiencing pain and nausea. I witnessed Margot experiencing convulsions just before she died. That indicates acute arsenic poisoning. I've deduced enough about Margot's fate to make a very strong case to the authorities. I believe you murdered Margot and used arsenic that you obtained from flypaper to do it. Jack will be fetching a ranger soon. He'll have to answer for these crimes. Do you really think so? Oh! You're not the only one who can listen at doorways, Miss Maple. Corvus and Nessa overpower you and drag you towards the rushing river. Help! Someone! Your calls for help go unheeded. Your shoes make small scuff marks in the ground. They're taking you down to the waterfall that cascades over the escarpment. Oh no. It's this don't go chasing waterfalls still. But it's still funny. Okay, yeah, I didn't think we could actually approach her with it, but that's great. You're like Toad on the case, you know it, Tool. There's the ranger. We have to go to the dinner to get the ranger. But I think we've pretty much concluded all of our clues here, especially if they're going to kill us over it. Clearly, Nessa did it, so let's go ahead and, yeah. I did ask him. I don't think he said anything. We can try it again. Oh, no, he did say it. We talked about the whole kit. He said he liked, you know, he would never hurt her. They were friends. He was helping her apply the medication, and it was very painful. I still think Nessa is innocent. Ask about Kit. It was full of yeah, this is the whole conversation. Yeah, it's the same one we had earlier. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I saw her pouring liquid over on the silver flask in the orchard, and she was having a furtive conversation with the Corvus. They didn't want me to hear it, but I managed. Nessa dumped a bunch of jars over the waterfall to the east. I found Nessa's fingerprints in the jar, so she can't deny it. You don't say. I found some white residue at the bottom of Margot's drinking glass. It could be mineral deposit, or it could be something more lethal. I see. That does happen from time to time, and I haven't washed Margot's glass in a while. We should keep this to ourselves for now. Can't risk raising a ruckus and upsetting Mr. Richards for no good reason. Talk to the ranger privately about this after the meeting. Will do, Jack. Okay, so you give him... I think we got all the information now, because we keep going through the whole information. Ask about jar. Oh, yeah, that's one of my jam jars for sure. I'd know it anywhere. Why is there flypaper inside? Where'd all the jam go? Did you eat it all? No, I found it by the eastern waterfall, caught up in the rocks. So I was right. Some of my jam jars have gone missing. Who on earth is throwing them away like that? I found Nessa's fingerprints on the outside of the jar. I think she was soaking flypaper in the jar to extract the poison from the flypaper. Arsenic, to be exact. Arsenic? Yes, says so right on the box. Kills flies dead. I saw Nessa pouring out the silver flask. I bet they used stored the extracted poison. After that, the water in Margot's drink glass evaporated and white powdery residue remained. I just brought Ranger Murdoch back to the lodge. Just so happens he was in the area. You should tell him about this. Will do, Jack. Tell Ranger about your investigation. But remember, the Ranger's here for something else. Ask about jar. I found Nessa's fingerprints on the jam jar. I recovered it from the river. I'm not surprised to hear that. Typical big city attitude. I think something fishy is going on. It's to do with this jar. I feel that Margot may have been poisoned. Jack's brought a ranger to the lodge. You can tell him what you've learned so far. He's probably settling in upstairs. He's not, because I haven't been to the dining room yet. Or maybe he is, I don't know. Knock. You knock lately on Albert's door. You get no response. Open door. Alright, fine. Screw you. You're not the only one who can overhear. No, I can't. Ranger Dan is at the dinner table. That's the only thing we haven't done here yet. We were looking for clues all over the place before we went there. I think we have enough. We have the jar, we have the glass, we have the right residue on both. We're already telling everybody about it, so I'm pretty sure we're at that point. So let's go ahead and make a save. Go in. Settle into a chair around the dining table. Ah, Nancy, there you are. We're about to get started. Where's Mr. Richards? Don't you worry, miss. Mr. Richards needs time to be alone with his thoughts. He'll probably be here in a bit. This here's Ranger Murdoch. He was out on patrol by the train station, lucky for us. I told him about poor Margot, and he said he wouldn't mind stopping by and filing a report. A report? Whatever for? She had a fit and died. Bury her and be done with her. It gives me the creeps having a dead body around. I'm sure nothing's amiss, but how could I turn down Jack's hospitality? I'll take a look, file a report of the death, and save old Doc Travers a trip up here. What about the bridge explosion? Do you have any news about that? Bridge explosion? News doesn't travel very fast in these parts. I'm out in the bush most of the time. Of course, I was so distracted by Margot's death that I completely forgot to mention the bridge to Ranger Murdoch. Anyway, I sent a telegraph to the closest town. I'm sure the appropriate authorities are handling it. I'm sure. Bears and raccoons are more my jurisdiction. Not much happens out this way. Tomorrow morning, I'll take a look at Miss Margot and be on my way. Sounds good. My, it's late. You must be bushed. I'll get you set up in the spare room upstairs. Are we done here? I'm dreadfully tired. I am tired as well. Nessa and Corvus leave the table after exchanging what seems to be a series of impatient looks. Kimmy follows soon after, seemingly unwilling to appear rude by leaving first. By the time Jack shows the ranger to the spare room, you realize a lot of time has passed and Mr. Richards still hasn't turned up. I should check up on Mr. Richards. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Oh no, where's Mr. Richards? Chapter 5. Escalations. Oh shit. The hot blonde did indeed die, Steel Eyes. Margot is dead. Looks like he fell into the water. Yeah. You are shocked to see such disarray. I don't like the look of this. I have reviewed to check the status of your Evans investigation. Do it. But I know that Mr. Richards wears rubber-soled shoes. Maybe I should examine the jetty and see if that will reveal anything about his movements. I now know Mr. Richards' shoe size. I can use it to trace his movements at the jetty. I should take a closer look. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone's shoe size before I can figure that out. Okay, we got some shoe sizes earlier. Quite a few of them. Toad killed her. Did not kill her. What are you pinning this on me? Examine the jetty. Well, there are some splashes of liquid on the jetty. They don't appear to be water from the river. Yikes, look at all this broken glass. You can also see some scuffs and a wet shoe print. Ooh, look at shoe print. Mr. Richards wears a size 12. This shoe print looks larger, but I should examine it more closely to verify. Examine shoe print. Upon closer inspection, you ascertain that the shoe print came from a size 14. Okay. So Nathan is a size 16. Evan is not a size 14, so that doesn't matter. We haven't actually found a size 14 yet, so who haven't we did? I didn't kill Evan. I might have killed Evan. Jack, does he have a size 14? I thought his were bigger. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought his was like 15 or something. Maybe skilling blow. Maybe. Maybe. 14s. Who has 14s? We'll have to look. 14 is very interesting. Mr. Richards wears size 12. He's definitely did make shoe prints on or around the jetty. The shoe prints on the jetty came from size 14 feet. Jack's size are 12 feet. I know Jack didn't make these shoe prints, but who did? Who knows what size Nessa's feet are under that long skirt? I'll need to investigate. Kimmy wears size 6.5. She wasn't involved. What a relief. I saw Corvus sitting on a bench outside the study a while ago. Could have left any shoe prints behind. Albert could be mixed up in all of this, but I'll need to find out his shoe size before I can say for certain one way or the other. Nathan's feet size are 16. I'm relieved that he wasn't involved in whatever happened here. Type size check to review whose size. Okay. Size check. The Raptors wears 12. Let's just okay, that just gives us the same thing if we need that. Okay, let's check our notebook here. Examine the jammed girl. Okay, tell Ranger about the investigate jetty for clues. Type review. Examine the shoe prints on the jetty. Margot's size 5'5". Evan is size 12. Jack is size 12. Okay, Kimmy is size 6.5, and Nathan is size 16. Shoe prints is size 14. I learned the shoe sizes of everyone's in the lodge. Okay. We learned a few of these earlier by not even realizing it, but... scuff marks, shoe prints. There are also splashes of spilled liquid. Broken glass scattered across the jetty. Some of it looks like it may have once been the crystal decanter, some may have come from a drinking glass. Look marks. Scuff marks indicate that someone might have been dragged along the wooden boards on the jetty. These scuffs are pretty clear. Hopefully the closer examination will reveal more. Examine marks. The direction of the scuff marks appear to lead away from the jetty and into the woods to the north. And these scuff marks are made by rubber-soled shoes. Ooh. Mr. Richards wore rubber-soled shoes and boots. These scuffs were likely made by him. He definitely didn't jump or fall into the fierce current. It's more likely that Mr. Richards was dragged away from the river. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Can I place anyone else on the jetty? Need everyone's shoe size. Dust jetty. Dust glass. Carefully dust the overturned drinking glass for prints and reveal. Aha! A fingerprint. Fake fingerprint glass. You tear off a piece of paper and press it onto the powdered fingerprint. 100% the game is all. Okay. Look fingerprint. Extremely helpful collection of fingers found from everyone in the lodge. It takes some very interesting places too. Look, fingerprint glass. Taking careful application so that you've revealed a fingerprint on the. Okay. Examine the glass. With the fingerprint you obtained, you conclude that it is Evan's fingerprint. That makes sense. I did see Mr. Richards drinking out of the glass earlier. Glad we had figured that out. Let's put the let's dust the what is it? Container? Look, jetty. The decanter, yeah, that's what it is. The decanter, okay. Look at decanter. You see fragments of faceted glass scattered along on the wooden jetty. Yikes, whatever happened here, it doesn't look like it was a serene encounter. Examine decanter. You peer at the shattered remains of what is clearly the crystal decanter from the dining room. I last saw this in Mr. Richards' hands as he was seated right here on the jetty. What on earth happened here? Oh my, the decanter would have needed to be picked up and thrown down with some force to break it like this. The heavy crystal decanter has been broken to dozens of jagged shards. I think I see some oily imprints. I wonder who's been handling this decanter. Besides Mr. Richards, that is, because I doubt he would have broken the decanter intentionally. Dust decanter. Carefully dust the crystal decanter fragments and reveal 2 fingerprints. Take fingerprints decanter. Okay. Examine decanter. You peer at the shattered remains of what was clearly crystal decanter from the dining room. Richards is seated here on the jetty. What on earth happened? Oh my, the decanter would have been picked up and thrown down with some force. Revealed 2 fingerprints on the remnants of the decanter. You revealed Evans and Ness's fingerprints on the crystal decanter fragments. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone's shoe size before I can figure that out. Okay. So her fingerprints are on that. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, the souls are dragged away, not towards it. Excuse me. Nessa's fingerprints found at the jetty incident on the broken decanter. God, she's killing everybody. Anything else we need to look at on the jetty? Before splashes of spilled liquid. Look, liquid? There's some sort of liquid splash on the jetty. I wonder what it could be. Examine liquid. I wonder if it's liquor. The liquid here has yet to be absorbed into the dock. Even in the moonlight, you can see that it's golden yellow and that it's whiskey. What a waste. The liquid of the jetty is definitely alcohol and not river water. Mr. Richards was here not that long ago. If he'd drunkenly fallen into the river, I'd expect to see watermarks on the jetty where his impact caused splashes. Besides the spilled alcohol, the jetty is dry. Okay. Mr. Richard didn't fall from the jetty into the river. We know that now. Okay, I think that's everything we needed on this jetty here. Dolls need shoes too, okay? Okay. Alright, interesting. Very... Uh-oh. You see some possible signs of a struggle. There are scuffs and shoe prints in the grass and on the path, and some tree branches have been snapped off. A note has been added to your book. Save. Scary. Look tree. You are now deep in the forest. Lucky there's a path to guide your way. Looking ancient sludge, east, blah blah blah. You see little puddles of liquid haphazardly scattered along the path lit by the moon. The more you look at the scene, the more convinced you become that whatever happened at the jetty continued in this part of the woods. You see scuffs and shoe prints in the grass on the path. To the south and east, you also see some freshly broken branches. I don't like the look of this. Look, branches. Tree branches sticking out like arms, ready to cling and scratch at unwary passerbys. Luckily, the paths are kept pretty clear of any obstructions. Some of the branches on the side of the path look like they've been bent or broken. Go get the Rager! Examine cracks. Examine tree. You can clearly see some long brown and gray hairs caught in the tree branches. Long brown and gray hairs? These look familiar. Look hair. You see some long gray and brown hair. Examine hair. A lot of the hair has their follicles intact. I'd say that some of these hairs were caught and pulled out with some force. Long brown and gray hair? Only Nessa has hair like that. I should take a closer look at these scuffs. Examine scuffs. What? Examine scuffs. No. Right. The scrapes in the grass are deep and as if someone was literally dragging their heels in to resist an outside force. The scuffs and scrapes are definitely leading away from this part of the forest and down the eastern path. I'm pretty sure I found scuff marks made by Mr. Richards' rubber sole shoes on the jetty. These look like they were made by similar actions and by the same person. I don't think it's unreasonable for me to believe that Mr. Richards was dragged from the jetty and through these woods. Okay. Nessa's hair was pulled out in the struggle in the woods. Examined east path scuff marks. Broken tree branch in woods north of jetty. I can kind of see that, yeah. Look around here again. These little puddles of liquid in the bath. The more you look at the scene, the more convinced. Scuffs and shoe prints in the grass. Examine shoe prints. You see some faint shoe prints on the path. Some of these look like the same size 14 shoe, but there are smaller shoe prints too. Possibly a woman's size 8. Ooh. Look, you did already take a closer look. Alright. Examine the east path shoe prints, examine the east path scuff marks. We checked out the hair and the broken branches here. Is there anything else? The liquid leads back up to the lodge. That's separate. I think that's about it. Vince, yeah, the shoe prints in the grass. You can also see some freshly broken branches. Okay, let's save again. Still scary. Hello? Signs of a struggle continue in the area around the smokehouse. The scuff marks and shoe prints continue along the path and into the smokehouse. The door to the smokehouse is shut tight, but you can hear some indistinct noises inside. Eek! Look down. Wait, there's something on the path. Looks shiny. Thanks to the moonlight, you can see a minute sparkle glinting on the ground. Examine sparkle. What? Stop. Oh, wait. The tiny, shiny specks are only visible in the moonlight. They are impossible to examine closely. Listen with drinking glass. You don't hear any voices. He might have. What is this down here? What path? Look. A smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. A great clothes in the scene of black smoke. You see the orchard. You see some tiny specks sparkling in the moonlight. There are scuffs marked and shoe prints on the path leading into the smokehouse. I really don't like the look of this. That's something round and metallic shining on the path. It looks like a button. Examined button. This is a gray metal button with 4 buttonholes. Aha! So this button belongs to Corvus. I need to examine the scuffs by the smokehouse more closely. Maybe that will reveal something. Take the button? That's evidence. Can we dust the button? Fine powder sent to the metal button fails to yield any usable fingerprints. Was worth a try, though. Examine scuffs. The scuff marks lead into the smokehouse. Uh-oh. Whose shoe prints are these? Learning everyone's shoe size will help me figure this out. Examine shoe prints. These shoe prints came from size 14 and size 8 shoes. Appears that someone wearing size 14 shoes made these shoe prints. Whose shoe prints are these? Learning everyone's shoe size will help me figure that out. A kind of button? Okay. Anything else to look at here? Oh boy. Oh! Nancy, I'm busy here. Please step outside. Nathan is frantically rummaging in the smokehouse. Nathan, where's Mr. Richards? What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If you don't have any helpful information, please leave me to figure this out. Oh, of course. On one hand, I'm relieved that I didn't stumble onto anything ghastly. But on the other, where is Mr. Richards? What happened to him? I'll need to come to some conclusion and present them to Nathan. Maybe then he'll let me into the smokehouse and I can continue my investigation. Richards seems to have been dragged into the smokehouse, though I'm still not sure why. I need to learn everyone's shoe size before I can make definitive conclusions about who was involved. I also recovered one of Corvus's vest buttons. It seems to have come loose in the struggle. I should go back to the jetty and take a closer look. Okay. Thoroughly investigate the jetty and smokehouse areas and report your findings to Nathan in the smokehouse. Maybe if I save... Wait, can I... What? Apparently I don't have what I need, so let's look at the jetty again? Said I should examine the jetty again. Examine jetty. While there are some splashes of liquid on the jetty, they don't appear to be water from the river. Yikes, looks like all this broken glass. I can also see scuffs and a wet shoe print. Did I not look at this already? Whose shoe prints are around the smokehouse? Learning everyone's shoe size will help me figure that out. The metal button is shiny, appears to be pretty new. Whose shoe prints are on the smokehouse? Okay, alright, well I guess we gotta find some shoe prints now is what we're really up to. I think we've examined that pretty fucking thoroughly in each screen. Where's that fucking... There you are. The ground outside the lodge is firm and covered with lush grass, but there is clearing gives way to dense blah blah blah, particularly on the bench where fishers' feet over the years have created a depression in the earth. You can see some shoe prints by the wooden bench. Examine shoe prints. These shoe prints look like they came from a size 14 shoe. Corvus is apparently the only one who sits out here, so I've been told. I think I can conclude these shoe prints are his. The style of his shoes are also match these prints. Alright. Corvus size 14. We have that definitively now. Oh yeah, the gazebo. Oh no, they're not here. Examine gazebo. No, nothing there. We have definitive proof that Corvus is size 14 and helped drag Evan to the smokehouse. Okay. Alright. Nothing here. We haven't even talked to the ranger yet, no. Haven't had a chance to. Ooh, a faint noise coming from the closet. It sounds like someone's in there. You definitely hear someone or something in the upstairs closet. Oh, pardon me. You stumbled upon the ranger rummaging in the closet. Ah. Ranger Murdoch, what are you doing in here? Oh, Miss Maple, is it? You certainly gave me a startle. Jack directed me to the bathroom, but I don't seem to be in the right place. I'm used to being out in the wilderness, but a bucket doesn't seem that appropriate as a bathroom, eh? Ah! The bathroom is across the hall from the spare room. Oh, I thought Jack said across from the stairs. My mistake. Excuse me. Examine blue trunk. Blue trunk is a bit battered. It looks like it has survived an overseas voyage or two. The blue trunk is locked. Trunk. Green trunk sits sturdy, though it looks like it's seen better days. Pretty sus, I would say. That's pretty fucking sus. Examine wardrobe. Okay. Knock. No response. Wow. Hey there, Nancy. Full house, isn't it? You're looking for the ranger. He should be in the bathroom across the hall freshening up. Ranger report the crimes. Ask about button. Does this metal button belong to you, Jack? Nah, Nancy, that's not mine. But I think Corvus's vest might have buttons like that. Why don't you ask him? That's a good idea, Jack. Ask about shoes. Me, I wear size 12, same as Mr. Richards. Not that we wear the same shoe. Oh yeah, we already got these conversations earlier. Oh, is it not on screen? Oh, it's not. I wonder why. Weird. Why do I just stop sometimes? Let me refresh it then. Okay, hold on. Property. I did. Let's see if it works now. It works again. Okay, cool. Alright, that was weird. I don't know why I did that. Thank you for letting me know. Ask Jack about whiskey. I serve Mr. Richards. Oh yeah. Ask about I guess we just kind of have to talk to the ranger at this point. There's not much I can ask Jack about. I mean, it's quite clear Nessa's fucking murdered Margot, but that might not be the only case here. So who knows? Okay. Oh, you just gonna walk in on him? Jack said Ranger Murdoch would be in here. I wonder where he could be. Interesting.
Interesting, old Murdoch. I don't trust you one bit, Murdoch. I gotta be honest. I bet you're gonna be in here, aren't you? You can hear rustling and clattering and muttering voices. Listen with drinking glass. Use a drinking glass on that door. It's currently open. Oh, Nessa. Oh, look who's fucking rummaging in here. Yeah, I turned them all on and left them that way. It was, you know, sometimes you just gotta let the water run. Look, Nessa. Is rummaging through Margot's clothing and personal items. She looks agitated. Look, Corvus. Corvus doesn't look quite as natty as he usually does. You might even go so far to say that he looks slightly disheveled. His vest is missing one of its metal buttons. Aha! This button I picked up outside the smokehouse matches the one of Corvus's vest, whose shoe prints are around the smokehouse. Learning everyone's shoe size will help me figure that out. Corvus seems to be taking an interest in Margot's shoe collection. He's taking them off the shelves, inspecting them, shaking them, and putting them back. What fetish? Blow the whistle. Oh yeah, it's a mirror room. We can't do that. Talk, Nessa. Nessa, how are you? Oh, it's you. Nessa ignores you and continues to rifle through Margot's stuff. Mr. Richards seems to be missing. Do you have any idea where he might be? He was last seen at the jetty. I found a broken decanter nearby, with your fingerprints on it. Can you explain that? The crystal decanter from the dining room? I'm not surprised. I've poured myself many a drink from that. I see. I found some of your hair caught on a tree branch. It looked like it was pulled out with quite a bit of force. Yes, my hair got tangled up when I was looking for Evan in the forest, and I had to pull pretty hard to get myself free. That certainly doesn't prove anything, except that Jack needs to get better at trimming the trees. Uh-huh. I have no idea where my good-for-nothing brother is. He's probably off in the woods somewhere sulking. Mr. Shaw, not right now, Miss Maple. Can't you see we're busy? Ask about button. Does this metal button belong to you, Nessa? No, it doesn't. Does this metal belong to you, Corvus? Oh, indeed. It must have fallen off when I was out for a stroll. Whose shoe prints are around the smokehouse? Learning everyone... Yeah, okay. Well, he admitted it. There's that. Yeah, ask about why are you here? Ask about shoes. Yeah, this is the same thing I got earlier. Good girl, stop poking her nose. I think I have to just straight up find... Like, we found Corvus's shoe size. We did not find Nessa's. I haven't seen any of her shoes around here. Open dresser. Open drawer. Open cabinet. Nothing still here. It's all empty. Ask about rummaging. Would that work? You can't use rummaging. Certain terms they just straight deny, which is nice. Makes it a lot easier. Oh. Listen with a drinking glass. And what government agency did you say sent you, Mr. Respa? Your government sent me. The specific name of the agency escapes me. Here, I have the documents. I trust they're in order. Ah, thank you. Let's see. Yes, those look just fine. Of course they do. May I see your identification papers? There's a pause in the conversation. Even with the aid of the drinking glass, you strain to hear what comes next. See here, officer. I'm a very busy man. I don't have time to root about in my documents to produce my identification papers at the moment. I am here because my government is doing a favor to your government, yes? Strong international relationships are vital, especially in the times to come. Doubtless you are aware of the current state of the world affairs. I am. So if I were you, I'd take a step back and turn your attention to the dead woman in the cellar, which is, after all, the reason you are here. Of course, have a good evening to you, Mr. Resper. So much for Canadian hospitality. Ah! Oh, Miss Maple, good evening. Good evening. Did he finally go back to his fucking room? Oh, pardon me. Good evening, Miss Maple. I'm just getting settled in for the night. Now we can actually talk to him. Now we can talk to this MF. Ordered like a rat. Ask about Skagway. Skagway is no place for a nice young lady like yourself. It's up in Alaska. Rough town, not much law to keep the peace. Klondike Gold Rush made Skagway a boom town. It was lousy with crooks and opportunists. There was even a story a few years back about a madam who made off with a bag of gold nuggets and was never seen again. But that's all old news. Skagway isn't what it once was. Ask about the MWMP. The Northwest Mounted Police? Yeah, it's me, miss. We try our best to keep the peace. Lucky for you, the peace seems pretty good at keeping itself in these parts. Ask about Kit. My field kit went missing on the train ride to Crimson. Do you have any idea where it could be? I'm afraid not, Miss Maple. I suppose it could have ended up in a train station's lost and found, but that's a long shot. Ask about Dan. That's him, isn't it? I'm afraid I can't help you. Oh, ask about Doug. I read about that in the newspaper. Found any diamonds here? Oh, well, I'm not sure. Ask about Diamond. Yes, I read all about the diamond claim in the papers. I haven't been able to pass by this way until now. Have you found any diamonds here in Crimson, Miss Maple? Nothing conclusive at this time. I see. Ask about Daniel. Okay, ask about Nessa. Mrs. Crabbe, she was asking me about the theft of a brooch of hers. I'm afraid I can't help her. I have bigger fish to fry. I think she's looking for a brooch now, actually. I've been hearing rummaging around and voices in the rooms down the hall. Ask about Telegram. Ask about Will. It sounds like a legal matter. Perhaps you could ask Mr. Shaw. Ask about Carl. Carl? Where did you hear that name? There was a telegram for someone by that name in the Crimson train station. What did the telegram say? I'm afraid I don't know. About bribe. Ask about secrets. How about you share one first and then I will? Ah, never mind. Oh, come on, I'll tell a secret. Ask about the car. Jack takes good care of that automobile, but one of the headlamps seems a bit temperamental. He blinked off a few times, but saw us most of the way here. Ask about light. Ask about Lodge. It really is something. I wish my visit was under better circumstances. Ask about Margot. I'll examine Margot's body tomorrow morning. According to Jack, she had some health issues which probably contributed to her death. I'll be filling out a death certificate and notifying her next of kin, although Jack told me that she doesn't really have any. Do I have anything helpful to tell Ranger Murdoch about Margot's death or my investigation into it? No. Oh yeah, ask about Sue. Okay, ask about Kimmy Map. Okay, ask about brochure. Alright, ask about whiskey. Ask about cock. Ask about cocktail. Ask about rangers. Ask about clothes. Ask about hair. So, Ranger Murdoch about my overall findings regarding Margot's death. You tell Ranger Murdoch about what you've discovered so far. I've examined Margot's body and made some interesting observations about the state of her health before her death. You mentioned a garlic scent around the body. Yes, I noticed that near Margot's mouth. That could indicate a number of things, the most likely of which is that she ate garlic shortly before her death. But I know that Margot never ate garlic, and Jack never served it to her. So I have no idea why a garlicky smell would be in or near Margot's mouth. Margot suffered from aches and pains that had gotten more acute recently. That would be suspicious. I should really take a closer look at Margot's body before I discuss her suspicious death with Ranger Murdoch. Afraid there's really not much to go on right now. Maybe I should examine Margot's body more closely and then ask Ranger Murdoch about her illness again. What did I miss? What other parts of the body did I need to examine here? He just said that the garlic wasn't a big issue. Ask about arsenic. Ranger Murdoch, I'd like to discuss my investigation with you. Your investigation, yes, into Margot's suspicious death. I spelled garlic on Margot's breath. Do you think that might be significant? She didn't ever eat garlic either. It could be significant. We'll look into that. I know that the flypaper here at the lodge contains arsenic. If Margot was poisoned, the killer could have somehow used the flypaper I found. I found some white powdery residue in the bottom of Margot's drinking glass. Earlier this evening, I saw Nessa bring Margot a jug of water and a glass. It would have been the perfect opportunity for Nessa to poison her. Ask about jar. Okay. Ask about button. Does this metal button belong to you, Ranger Murdoch? I'm afraid not, Miss Maple. My uniform has brass buttons. About flypaper. The lodge contains arsenic. Isn't that strange? Most flypaper does, Nancy. It's a very effective poison. I should tell him about the jam jar I found. Ask about jam jar. Fucking give Ranger jar. Oh my good fucking god. Ask about fingerprints. Fingerprinting is a handy way to identify individuals and connect them to crimes. I don't have much cause to use the technique much out in these parts. Okay. Ask about hair. I literally have the jar. What do you want from me? Ask about Holman's. One frigid Yukon morning on the trail, I once ate pemmican that had frozen solid. It was still softer than a Jordan almond. Oh no, thank you. Powder. I'm afraid. Okay. That's about glass? Oh my god. Right, I'd like to discuss the investigation with you. Suspicious Mar, I smell garlic in Margot's breath. Do you think that might be significant? She didn't ever eat garlic. Margot was poisoned. The killer could have somehow used the flypaper. Okay. Perfect opportunity to poison her. Show jar. Show. Show Murdoch jar. Okay. Doesn't do anything. It just stops. I'm not sure how I can show him this jar. Talk, Ranger. Here's my chance to tell an officer of the law about what happened to Margot. Good evening, Ranger Margot. How are you settling? Oh, hello, Miss Maple. I'm settling in well. I had no idea there were so many folks at the lodge tonight. Talk about jar. Ask about jar. Maybe I have to go back to the body for something we missed? I'm very confused here. Talk to Ranger about jar. Talk to Ranger jar. I think it's ask about is what you need to use for anything like that. Ask about magic bullet. this is it. I think this is the things we get here. About medicine. Ask about Kimmy. I've only just met her, but she seems like a pleasant woman. Ask about Orvis. Mr. Shaw, the lawyer, I'm hoping he'll be able to help me write up a death certificate for Margot. About Margot. Alexander, yeah. Ask about Evan. Can you help me look for Mr. Richards? I think something terrible has happened to him. I think he's gone missing. How long has he been missing? Maybe half an hour? I think it's a bit too early to determine if he's gone missing, Miss Maple. Perhaps he's gone for an evening stroll. Well... tell him about the fucking skid marks and shit. Ask about footprints. Ask about shoe prints. Ask about shoes. These boots are size 12. Why do you ask, Miss Maple? Just trying to make conversation. Ask about vampire? What the fuck is that? Why won't you take the jar? Ask him the jar. Take the goddamn jar. Look, Ranger. Ranger Murdoch is tall and blonde with upright posture and a friendly demeanor. He looks to be in his late 20s or early 30s. Something about his vigilant eyes causes you to idly wonder if he's more than an amiable forest ranger. Murdoch has made himself comfortable on the couch in the spare room. Ask about Jack's jam jar. Ask about flypaper. Ask about flypaper in jar. Okay, that gets interesting. Isn't that strange? Tell him jar. Tell him jam jar. Tell him. Ask about murder. Ask about death. You tell Ranger Murdoch what you discovered so far. Maybe there's something I'm just missing with the body that won't let me... that won't let me continue until I find it. So let's go back to the fucking body here really quick. That's some... Alright. You determinedly decide to take a close look at Margot's body. Okay, we looked at the lips, or we smell, and you smell the garlic on Margot's lips was from the arsenic. Examine hands. Intense scrutiny of Margot's skin reveals no bruises or abrasions, but you do find some rough, scaly areas on her hands and feet, darkened areas, and red patchy lesions on her lower legs. I wonder if these skin problems have something to do with her aches and pains. Yeah, flat cap. Yeah, she dead. Found lesions on Margot's skin. Examine, lesions. Oh, whoops. Examine lesions. I would not, okay. Examine hair. We're surprised to find that Margot's impeccably coiffed hair is hiding some thinning areas and a few bald patches. I didn't examine before. Examine lips. A closer inspection of Margot's lips reveals no additional information, but having drawn close to her mouth to get a closer look, you do detect an unusual odor emanating from it. Examine eyes. Margot's eyes are closed and shouldn't be disturbed. Besides, what would I do if I couldn't close them again? Examine robe. We already got the key from the pocket. Examine nose. On close inspection, Margot's nose appears enviably poreless. Examine, I guess the legions is what we were missing last time. Examine legs. Yeah, that's okay. We got that. Examine ears. You admire the majestic arch of the helix, the delicate shell-like folds of the concha, the graceful dip of the intertragal notch. What's very nice. Examine fingernails. Your loop reveals some faint white lines across Margot's fingernails. I wonder what these lines are. I've never seen anything like it. Examine feet. Examine toes. Okay. Do we have an ear fetish? It's possible. Found faint white lines on Margot's nails. Examine, Laura's definitely straight, yep. Bowlers, there we go. Examine, teeth. Examine lip body. Plenty of areas that would warrant closer examination. Margot's still wearing her plush blue bathrobe with its 2 pockets and matching sash. Her hair glistens even in the low light of the root cellar, and her lips and skin, while still lovely, are starting to take on less than lovely hues. Flip body. Turn body. Turn over body. Okay, examine back. Okay, examine knees. Examine. There was there was a key in the pocket. That's how we learned quite a bit earlier. Yeah, that's just more of the lesion stuff. Yeah, I think we did. I think we got the clue. With the white nails and the odor around the mouth and the thinning of the hair and the lesions on the skin, we actually got quite a bit more. X-Corp's about murder. They won't let us take anything from her body. Except that key. She was poisoned with arsenic. Yeah, there was, but yeah, she was poisoned with arsenic. Alright. Ask about body. State of her health before her death. It's fairly unusual that Margot would have this type of skin lesion. They don't look like bug bites or anything else I can easily identify. Interesting. What about Margot's hair? I don't think allergies would account for the poor conditions of Margot's hair. It's brittle and seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding areas on her scalp. But I'm no doctor. Maybe taking some of her hair to a laboratory for analysis would be fruitful. I noticed these strange white lines on Margot's fingernails. I see. I may have read about those in a medical text, but I'd need to check that on that. You mentioned a garlic center on the body. Yes, I noticed that near Margot's mouth. It indicated a number of things, and garlic, yep, but she never had garlic. We've been through this. Margot suffered from aches and pains. That would be sus. Very well observed, Miss Maple. You would do well as a detective. Thanks. Your findings are very helpful. I'll collect my own evidence and make my own inquiries. Thank you very much. You can leave this with me now. You're welcome. I'm happy to help. I don't believe you. Ask about jar. Okay. You don't want to know about that jar too much, do you? Ask about murder. Ask about poisoning. It says veggies with you. Yes, it's in Margot says I smell garlic. Do you think that she didn't even eat garlic? Another fly paper here at the lodge contains arsenic. Margot's poison. The killer could have somehow used the fly paper. I found some white powder residue at the bottom of Margot's drinking glass. Earlier this evening, I saw Nessa bring Margot a jug of water and glass. It would have been the perfect opportunity for Nessa to poison her. Amazing work, Miss Maple. Truly well observed and reasoned. You say you want to be a geologist or mineralogist? You do very well as a detective. Why, thank you. Okay. Dudley Do Right. It does kind of look a little bit like that. Ask about... Well, about medicine. Ask about kit. That's ask about your own field kit. Ask about jar. Flypaper. I should tell him about this jam jar I found. How? Oh, that's true. Ask about Jetty. Okay. Ask about whiskey. Ask about smokehouse. Ask about rubber soles. Ask about soles. Oh. Hell jar. Give ranger jar. Ha! Alright, successfully investigated and reported Margot's death. But what about the murder aspect of it? Oh my god. I'm afraid I can't help you with that, Miss Maple. Bullshit. Become jar. It says in game jar, jam jar works. Examined jar. We already examined it. There's white on the bottom, and the fingerprint is Nessa's. That's why we grabbed it. We fingerprinted it already. We examined it, and that's why we want to give it to him to show that fucking Nessa was the one who fucking killed her. Ah,
Frustrating. Show. Talk. Ranger. An officer of the law about what happened to Margot. Okay. Ask about Nessa. Do I have to just go talk to them about it or some shit? Save. Take the effing jar. What? Ask about jar. Nessa, I found your fingerprints on this jam jar. So what? I found it in the river. There's a damp strip of flypaper in the water. And if you examine the jar closely, there's a white powdery residue inside. The box of flypaper had the latch contain arsenic. It says so right on the box. You've soaked the flypaper in the water, the poison out. But that's gonna kill us again, isn't it? I bet the residue inside the glass we were tested would be arsenic. I think you soaked strips of it. Yes, we've been through this. Garlic odor is one of the signs of arsenic poisoning. When she was alive, Margot spoke of bodily aches. Probably blah blah blah. Examined Margot's body. I found some arsenical compounds. Margot was treating an illness with a Salvacerian kit. Yeah, this is exactly what we had earlier. Do you really think so? What I know about that would probably go over your head. Help someone! Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, they killed us again. Don't go chasing waterfall. Maybe I should tell that to Jack with the fucking jar. Where you at, Jack? There you are. Talk, Jack. Hey, Nancy. Whew, I'm just taking a bit of a break before I go to bed. I've really been run off my feet these days. Ask about jar. Yeah, that's one of my jam jars. Flypaper inside, where'd all the jam go? Did you eat it all? Nope, found it on the rocks. Yeah, we had this one. I found Nessa's fingerprint on the outside jar. I think she's soaking the flypaper, arsenic to be exact. Yep. Yes, says so right in the box. Kills flies dead. Mm-hmm. I just brought Ranger Murdoch, just so happens here. You should tell him about this. That's a fucking great idea. That is a great idea, Jack. Let's go do that. Accept my jar. God damn it. Nessa killed Margot. Talk Dan. Talk Daniel. Talk Ranger. Give Ranger jam. Give Ranger button. Give Ranger map. Gimme. Give Ranger reach around. Let's see here. What else can I talk? Ask about mineral. Ugh. Ask about fly paper jam jar. Ask about why you won't fucking listen to me. Now, they just want you to use specific, like, phrases to make it easier. Why isn't something you would just say ask about instead of why. I don't have much of a sweet tooth myself. Ask about almonds. Ask about cookie. Ask about jam. Ask about jar. "1920s woman talking to police officer simulator. Cookies! Oh my god, ask about fingerprints. Yeah, you haven't used it yet. I know, I'm well fucking aware. Dust to the Ranger. Yeah, I think it's in the teens of the 19s. It's somewhere back there a long ass time ago. We're trying to give this fucking Ranger this goddamn fingerprinted jar that I clearly found outside and identified that he just doesn't want to have for some reason. Look boots. Ranger Murdoch has thoughtfully removed his shiny black boots before putting his feet up on the sofa. Look in boots. You peek into Ranger Murdoch's boots, but you don't see any label indicating their size. Can I help you with anything, Miss Maple? Oh, no, not at all. Ask about Guff. Ask about Evan. I just don't understand why I can't show him the jar. Like, that's the only confusing part here. It says I should show him the jar, but when I show him the jar, it won't show him the jar, so imagine my confusion. Ask about key. Show jar. Show Ranger jar. Do I have to be next to them? Is that it? Show Ranger jar. Nope, that didn't help. Won't let me any closer. Put jar table. Drop jar. Smell jar. How do I get this to you, man? How do I get this to you? We can spin, yeah. Whee! Whee! That's what we're doing right now, trying to give him the fucking jar. Stab Ranger Ice Pick. I wish. You can't use stab in this game, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm at a loss here. But that's okay. We're going to have to wrap up here because we got some WASD to dive into. So we're going to have to come back to this on Friday, and we're going to figure this damn thing out. I don't know what it is. I don't know. This is like the only spot in the game where I've actively had frustration trying to do something, because it tells me I can do it, and then when I do it, I can't do it. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense there. But we'll be back here shortly. Let's go ahead and save Chapter 5. Take the goddamn jar. There we go. And let's go back to the main menu. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Well, I guess I just quit out of it. But that's okay. YouTubers, thank you so much for watching today. We're going to get this one soon. I guarantee it. Please like and subscribe. I'd appreciate that as well. Positive vibes, y'all, and have a good night.